Hello, 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 and yes, DD, what you are first in both. Thanks for coming on by. Switch that over. Oh, wrong window. There we go. And here we are. Yeah. So today the plan is basic usual. Gonna do a few code wars, and then the main project. Not gonna go through all of binary upload. Boom. I'll be doing that in my Tuesday stream, but today we're gonna be modifying this a little bit. So again, using it as a base, adding things to it. Basically gonna make it so that way the memes channel in the 100 Devs Discord, you can vote on all the memes from there through this site. Hey RJ Robodon, thanks YouTube coming by. I'm doing well, doing well. Yeah, back into balance, you too. Yeah, yeah. Turn that on. And yeah, so it's going to involve a little bit of Discord OAuth because I'm not about to leak all our private information out there. So it's only going to be accessible to those who are in the 100 Devs Discord. So if you're not in, can't see the memes, can't vote on the memes. And then we're going to use a little bit of a scraper to go to the channel and actually grab the memes to put them in the database. So a little unorthodox usage of API, not API, a whole bunch of things, but it's gonna be pretty fun. Plus, gonna get me, get us all familiar with the good old binary upload boom, and work on the express handler tracker, which has made some progress. It is by Tuesday, everyone. It will be usable. It will be user friendly and usable by everyone. I'm hoping. Cross my fingers. Who knows? The heck is a meme? Oh, you may have heard it called as a Memez. It is a funny image, from what I hear. I don't know. I'm not an expert in the topic. I will show a demonstration for the unaware. So here's a good meme right here. Songs about Vim. Top quality meme. This would get a like on the app. And then the addition, because like there are lots of memes here. There's a literal whole channel of them. But the thing is, like, this is ordered by time, right? So you only get to see the latest one. No one's gonna scroll through the whole channel. So the site, it's gonna kind of solve a problem that totally, like, lots of people, the community is just scrambling for the ability to figure out which of the memes in this channel is the best. So, yeah, I'm here to solve that problem. That's what. It's mainly just a fun thing to do, you know. Plus, a lot of people, or a few people, were talking about how, like, OAuth, Discord, and stuff. So we're gonna mess around with that. Yeah, call them a me. The only wrong pronunciation is not pronouncing them. Yeah, JS info, array methods, and such. That is the plan. Yeah, we're actually going to be doing some generally array focused code wars too. Trying to think of what this one is. It's at the top of my list for a reason. You were given a list? Okay, yeah, so first code war, array powered. Hey, because of Savannah. Thanks for coming on by. Well, I hope y'all's Saturday is going well. You're all not doing too much work to get you dressed up for tomorrow's super review. It's gonna be great, folks. But yeah, first, we're gonna be given a list. So we're gonna knock out our first code war. We're gonna try to keep them all array themed, but a few strings might make slip their way out. So, given a list consisting of unique elements, except for one thing that appears twice. Ooh. Okay, yeah, back into balance. You know what? We'll go for it. Yeah, RoboDom. So the first one was all of front-end technology, I believe, up to JavaScript. The second one was JavaScript. This third one is going to be all of backend. So I imagine it's going to go from JavaScript, or it might include JavaScript, all the way to not binary upload boom, but the last one, to do MVC auth local. So it's going to cover from JavaScript to do MVC auth local. So basically all the Express all that back-end shenanigans. Yeah, and like Leon says, it's gonna take how long it's gonna take. So everyone's strapping. But yeah, back into balance. I'll definitely give that one a shot. It's 5 KU though. It's a little terrifying. Sorting arrays by the amount. Okay, what are we going for the longest title record here or something? That is a long one. Hmm. We're not gonna do this one first. I'm just gonna look at it. Is the skeleton? Yeah, every meme you post, Pope shows up on the screen, or every emote. I'm calling everything a meme now. Oh, what have I done? Yeah. Yes. Ta-da! I don't know. It's figured I was going through the gallery of like fun things to add. It seems fun. Unfortunately, the gifs don't animate. Yes, the meme. My apologies, RoboDom. But let's at least give this one a cursory glance. Given an array of positive integers sorted by the amount of distinct perfect squares and reverse that can be generated from each number permutating its digits. So 715. So every permutation of its digits, how many distinct perfect squares and reversed? Okay, I think I understand this problem. We're not going to do it first, but we'll do it next. How about that? I think we can look at it. But first, we're going to be doing duplicate sandwich. I am starting this project from scratch, so we open up a VS Code, and we'll do our full-on prep, folks. Let's not actually start it till I actually get the thing open. Go open a file, read or codewar.javascript. Turn on screencast so you can all see those. Console log. Hello world to test if Quokka is working. I have to spell it first though. Hey, Cranberry Cat. Yeah, it came just at the start. We haven't even started our Code Wars yet. Generate all the possibilities of the rearranged digits to be compare if they were perfect squares or not. Yeah, that's gonna be a tough part of it back into balance. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna go copy some JavaScript permutation code. I'm not gonna come up with it myself. Yeah, thanks Cranberry Cat coming on by. We're just getting started on this code war right here. Then we'll be moving into our projecto. But yeah, as always, full prep. Let's yoink the text. So grab all that. Lovely examples. More notes. I'd love to see it. And more tests. So as always, folks, going full prep, we need to understand the parameters, get some examples, write some. Now we need to understand parameters, what it's expected to return, then the examples, then the pseudocode. Yeah, man, maybe you'll beat me to it then, back into balance. Okay, so I just kind of yoinked all the examples. I'm going to use some multi-cursor magic to make these usable, though. So let's... Okay, this isn't really going to work. Okay, manually going to click the spots where I need to be. Okay, and then we'll put triple equals and then another comma. Just for some classic debugging output. We'll console log this entire line. We'll see some lovely console logs. They're kind of blank and boring, but they are here. Okay, back into balance. Well, this one here shouldn't take too long for us to do, and we'll jump into it, so don't you worry. Okay, so we got all our stuff ready. Let us full prep this. So let's bring in our prep. So let's think, what parameters are we receiving? a list. So it's going to be an array of unique values except for one. So we're going to say our array has at least 2 elements. That's right, RoboDom. They're all in a single repo. I think it's in this one. Watch me get the name right. Hey, there we go. Yeah, so all my code words are in here, but since we're not really supposed to publicize the secrets. You're gonna see it's gonna be real. It's like, ooh, look at all these code words in this folder. Yeah, look at all of these code words, folks. Ain't there a lot of code words just publicly on my GitHub? You can't read them, but I get both publicity and you can actually, so, because I don't want to keep it private because I have the other problems in this repo. So I got all my code words here. You can't read them, obviously, because you're not really supposed to share the solutions, but they're here, and on a secret branch, they're not visible. See, there's the line. For sure, for sure. Oh, no, yeah, so for that part of it, I gotcha. It's supposed to be one repo for all of your code wars problems. You can make a separate repo for each one, but it's not going to be, like, there's no advantage to it. I mean, yeah, so I think it's partially randomized, partially, stable Cranberry Cat, I believe. So I have it somewhere around here. No, where is it? GitHub, Code Wars scripts. There we go. So it's in this repo here of all my Code Wars scripts. I have my formatter for mine, which can't matter for anyone else. Hold on. As you can see, I know exactly what I'm doing. I'm not delaying because I want to show. I'm delaying because I literally do not remember. That's why we use GitHub, right, folks, to let it remember us for us. Okay, here it is. Okay, so here is my obfuscation logic. It takes a string and it replaces every character that's not white space with a random value from this pool of characters. So basically with a symbol. And then it uppercases the even ones and lowercases the odd ones. So yeah, nothing too crazy. I got this one from Code Wars. I saw this people being around. I was like, I can do that too. So the way this works is first we get a little regex, but then when you do a replace, you can pass it a callback that takes a parameter, being what was found, and the index, kind of like a map. And then with that index, I say, okay, grab the nth character in the pool. I do this to wrap around, so when I'm at like 100, it stays somewhere in the array. Repeatably and reliably, though. For some reason, I wanted that. And then evens get uppered, lowers gets odded. Evens get uppered, odds get lowered. And yeah. It's nothing too crazy, but I didn't want to make it private because I had my other problems in there. But it's probably easier for the rest of us. Just make it private. Yeah, on to prep. So an array of unique values except for one, which can be understood as array of at least 2 elements, because in that definition, if something is not unique, then there must be at least 2 of that something. Yeah, you see my secrets, RoboDom. So our array length is guaranteed to be at least 2. What is the array of? We're not really getting that information, so we get to look at the examples. We see numbers, we see strings, we see more numbers, we see booleans, we see not an array. Okay, so we're not giving an array. Let's go back on prep. We're given an iterable. So, because under the umbrella terms where we have array and we have string, both of them are iterables. So we were just saying we were getting an array, but now that we're being passed a string, we have to go to the next most common ancestor between them, which is iterable. So now we fit in the definition of the example. Oh, Rebel Dom, appreciate that. Yeah. Like I said, I needed it done myself, so I felt like, hey, I might as well help other people. Oh, for the 200 bits. Oh, I greatly appreciate it. Yeah. I'm looking forward. I'm both simultaneously looking forward to and not looking forward to tomorrow, because that is 8 hours. So, I mean, it's not going to be that long, but it's a little bit more tedious because when they re-upload the video, like it's going to have all the breaks. So, but besides that, it's mostly automated by now. That was supposed to be my 100 hours project until I got kind of bored with it, but it's still coming. It's just going to be MVP. It's going to be a lot, that's for sure. That is for sure. That's why we make sure we get our projects to MVP status, right? So we can safely move on and not call an abandonment. Okay, but here we have our iterable, and our iterable is of primitives. Of course, yeah, appreciate. Just happy to help, you know. Sure, iterable of primitives. Let's define primitives. Number, boolean, string. So this is our array of primitives. I've typoed that. There we go. Thank you, code spell. So that's our pseudocode. Well, that's our parameters, really. And we are supposed to be returning. What are we returning? List of everything in between both occurrences of this element of the list. So values between first and last occurrence of non-unique non-unique value. See, my keys, my fingers are all over the place today. Last indexes of non-unique values. So is this always going to be an array? No, it will not be. Same iterable of values, which means, see this example here, example, we're returning a string. Array, or all these other ones, are also returning arrays. Also, note that the first and last are exclusive. By exclusive, I mean we do not actually include the duplicated values. So taking example for example, we return example. We don't include the first e or the last e, so we exclude them. Now we kind of cheat here on Code Wars because they give us our examples. But in an actual interview, we would create some, validate with the interviewer. Yo, interviewer, if I were to call my function with the word example, would I be expected to return example? And then they'd be like, yes. The first way that the example would help is that on this here question I would ask, and I'd be like, oh, must return example. Right? Then they would confirm, no, you're not. You're supposed to return it as a string, not as an array. So this is why asking those clarifying questions saves you time. So, gotta cheat with our E, it's already there. Now for our pseudocode. So again, always go to solve the problem, optimize it later. So we need to get the first and last index of this item. Now there is a method that exists called indexOf that will give us the first index. And there's a method called last indexOf, which will give us the last method of last index of an item and an iterable. That's probably what we're going to use. So you get first index via index. Or just get first index. This is why you go pseudocode, folks. I forgot to locate the duplicate element. So locate duplicate. Now, how do we want to do this? We will all kinds of good different ways to do this. We can do this by traverse through variable keeping track of scene elements. If element has already been seen, stop and mark as the duplicate. Okay, this is actually going to be good, because this will allow us to get the first and last index during this process. What do I mean by that? So let's look at the example. Well, let's actually build a easier test case. 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 1. Well, I guess we don't have that many. And from this, we would be expected to return 2, 3, 4. No, supposed to return 3 and 4. Okay. I'm great at crafting these examples because it is the values between the two 2's. So what we will do is we will traverse through this, being like 1 is at position 0, then 2 is at position 1, 3 is at position 2, 4 is at position 3. Then we will see 2, and we'll realize, oh, wait a minute, you're already at position 1. So we will stop, but we will subsequently, when we do our stopping, we will have access to both indexes, because we will have this one being already tracked. Which means at that point, we can get just these values from the last time we've seen this current element to our current index. And that's going to be how we actually solve. Filament has already been seen. Guess I should describe that logic in text. Return the iterable from the last seen position to the current position. It's not a lot of pseudocode, but I think it describes all of the logic. So, some things that are not being explicitly defined are like where variables are declared. How do we keep track? So we're going to keep track by saying const scene equals, we'll use an object for simplicity, but we should use a map, and we will in a moment. Then we're going to iterate through all the elements of the thing. Since it is an array or a string, from what we can tell, we can use a classic let loop. I equals 0, I less than a dot length, a plus plus. Now we're going through it, and we need to keep track of the last position we've seen something and the fact that we've seen it. So the way I'm going to do this is we're going to first get the current element. So const current equals a, indexing with the index value I. And then we're going to access, first we're going to check if it's been in scene. So if current in scene, this is essentially checking if it is a key of scene. We could also use indexing to check if current scene not equal undefined, has own property, all kinds of different fun ways. But here we're going to check if it's already been seen. If it has been, then we're going to do this. We'll denote that by saying a return -1. So we haven't written that part of the code yet. But then, it's like I kind of merged two strategies. Otherwise, if it has not been seen, what we want to do is we want to mark its location in the scene object. So scene, indexing the current, current item, want to add as a value the current location. So just console logging this. Just see what scene looks like at this point. We can see lots of stuff. We only want to look at one example at a time, though, because that is how debugging is best done. I have made a typo. So we're noticing that it's basically going on once and then never again. The reason is because I'm incrementing the array by 1, which does not work. So I increment the index by 1, it does work, but it hits this return. Here we go. So this may not be the best example. Let us go for this string-based one. There we go. So we can see none is at index 0. Hello is at index 1. Example, index 2. Hello, lowercase, index 3. Hold up. Let me look at this example in question. Hello, example, hello. Yeah, between the two none words. Gotcha. Okay. So the reason it's stopping here is because we'll console log it to see exactly why we have stopped. We are at none. There we go. The current value is none, and none has already been seen in the scene object. So now what we want to do is we want to get the index or slice or substring this structure. Now, given that we're working with arrays and strings, we would either need to write an if-else, one for arrays, one for strings, or use a method that exists on both. Now, it's not a method they inherit from. It's a method that they both kind of just name the same thing. That is the slice method. So we want to return scene.slice, the first index, which is in scene under the current key, and the current index, which is I. A Quack is a little slow sometimes. So scene.slice is not a function. Never mind. That's on me. Scene is an object. I want to be slicing the array or the iterable. And now when we do this, we can see we are returning none, hello, empty, hello. Hey, Mavi, how's it going? We just out here knock out the first code wars of the day, messing with arrays and some strings, so best of both worlds. Hope your day's going well. Resting up for tomorrow's super review. So remember when I said it's exclusive? Well, this went for slice. This is really sad. I'd like some documentation, please. Okay, that's not really giving me docs. Please give me docs. There we go. So slice is actually inclusive. So the first value is what's included. The last one still is exclusive. So what we want is to say starting index a +1. And now we can see hello example hello equals hello example hello. And if we're feeling confident, we can just run with the rest of these test cases, see if they all look like what they should look like. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Empty is empty. False is false. And XAMPL is XAMPL. I think that's it. We're going to see if this works. And yeah, it appears that there is no case in which it's never going to have a duplicate. So we don't really need to do anything down here. But yeah, that was full prep. Let's see if it works. Hit it on the test. Hit it with the attempt. Hey, there we go. Victory! It didn't work. Stash snobber. Well, I was supposed to do something. It's all good. I figure it out. in a moment. I'm gonna make it work. Don't worry. Hmm. Well, was victory, so it's a victory. But the victory sound did not have victory. I'm not gonna say what the actual sound was because I like a little bit of suspense here. Gotta do this on another tab. Sound management, folks. Not even once. Do 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 do. Okay, I see what it's doing wrong. I got this. Close enough. Yeah, we're close enough. Okay, fortunately, because I am using a certain software called Tau, I can replay events. So I'm just gonna be like clicky click. That's why I had to go to my other thing. Hey, there we go. Victory! We have defeated the Code War. The bar says this, you should hear it. Yeah. But yeah, there it is working now, and well, so we got double victory, one for that and one for the actual Code War. Now we are going to make a little optimization to this, so back to the workshop. We're using an object here. This is great. We win, flying colors. But when you were doing something that's basically arbitrarily associating keys with values, the proper data structure is a map. Because, first of all, it's a nicer interface. So when we use a map, we can say scene.has current. It just reads so much better. And scene.set current to the value. In addition, there are optimizations that it's faster and all that good stuff. So yeah, it took me literally 3 lines to change it. It still works all the same. On construction, use new map. When checking it for existence, use has. When setting a value, call.set. But it makes you look a little bit more polished. Like, ooh, look, they know what a map is. Trying to think of anything better we can do. Nope, it doesn't get better than this. We get to see what regexes they've all thrown at this poor Code Wars. Well, I broke it. So there are 4 lines. When accessing values, you need to use the get operator. What would have happened had I read my output? And there we go. Yeah, that's right. So I was using the object constructor, which isn't really a constructor, it's the literal syntax. But I do think you can use new object if you really wanted to, for the explicit syntax, though we classically use the literal, which is the little symbols here. But map is generally better for key value arbitrary things. It's not JSONable, and that's why we don't see it in popularity, but it'll make you look like 1 point like you know more what you're doing. Plus, it's more readable for the API. .has, .get, .set. Fun stuff. Let's see what they do here. I didn't realize we could use last index of. Well, I'm still pretty happy with mine, because I think mine is better efficiency. So we're iterating through the list, converting it to an array. We're finding the thing that has an index on the left that does not equal the last index. We're finding the one duplicated element. So this is O of n for every element and another O of n. Yeah, that's because we're making a new map, which is like an object, but it's better. The main benefits is that you can store anything in a map, so any key rather. So like when we make an object, you make an object for a number, and it's like, ooh, I'm 1, 2, 3. That's a lie though. In reality, this object turned your number into the number 1, and then did 1, 2, 3 to your value. So objects can only store strings as keys. Maps can store anything as keys, which for numbers would mean it stays as a number. It's not really that groundbreaking. But for other complex structures, say objects, you can store an object as a key, an array as a key, another map as a key if you're really crazy, or you can store functions as keys. So it can be useful to, like, maybe not too useful, too common, but it's just a little more to do. For sure, yeah. And once you start doing like a couple thousand iterations, the performance here shows off in the maps for winning. Hey, Aaron, here for 100 memes. Thanks for coming on by. We're not there yet. We got another code war someone suggested to knock out, but we will get there. I'll go ahead and, it's probably a few new people here. I'll go ahead and describe what the project will be once we get around to it. So we have on 100 devs this amazing meme channel. It has the best memes of any Discord. There's no competing. Songs about them, for example. But they're on a Discord channel, which is great. But if you want to, like, read things, you have to scroll up to find the old memes. And what if, like, months ago, there was the best meme ever in existence, but you can't see it anymore because it's so old? Well, that's what this is going to solve. So basically, I'm going to use a bit of Puppeteer scraping, Discord OAuth login, and building off of what we all have been working with, the binary upload boom template, to make it so you can vote on these memes. There's got to be a imagine errand, right? That's why on my side, I promise there will be no vertical scrolling, only horizontal scrolling. No, I'm kidding. We're going to have to scroll because there are just too many memes. But the best things will be at the top. So we're going to sort by how many votes stuff has. So yeah, nothing too crazy. Just wanted to do something. A meme finder. That's right. Yep, this is a very serious problem. I'm confident that none of you are being sarcastic about this problem that our society is facing. I've taken up the challenge to solve it. After we solve this other code war, though. We got one more code war to do. Then we'll be taking our break and jumping straight into 100 memes. Nah, Mavi, I'm sure. You know what? Send me a picture of it. I'll put a picture of your meme generator in mine. So then you put a picture of mine in yours. So we'll just memeception it there. Nah, Marvel, you wouldn't do that. But for those who don't know, Aaron does some pretty cool game development in Godot. Those who are into that, or into game development at all, or just want to donate your bones, you know, they're in real bad need of them. Yeah, here's that Code Wars. If you're still here, hold on, my eyes need to adjust back into balance. We're gonna make an attempt at this, and then we'll be taking a break. So, as always, going full prep. Hey, I'm glad you're here. Yeah, we're gonna make an attempt at it, but we're not at the part you're stuck at, so you can still keep lurking if you like, but we're gonna give it a shot. Hey, of course, Aaron, always happy to support friends. Look at all this lovely text. Look at this text. What is this, a recipe for something? Hey, fizz buttons. Nice, nice, nice. I mean, you're just practicing for all those interviews. That's, like, super useful. You just put in the practice. So, like, when that button question comes up, there's not a second of hesitation, is there? Absolutely not. Nice, back into balance. Tradesies. Okay. So, since we're on Code Wars, we get to skip a few of the steps here. We're going to go around to prep, but our examples right here on the bottom. I copy them, I paste them. Then we do some console login. And then what I really want to do is do some multi-cursor magic. So then I can put a triple equals string right there. Sort by perf sq does not exist. Well, let's fix that, why don't we? Boom, and duplicate sandwich is done. Goodbye. So yeah, we can see with my super non ultra wide monitor, the numbers are not doing their thing. So our scaffolding is ready. Let's go through our example. We will be given an array of positive integers. So our key, our parameters are array containing positive integers. 2 for the price of 1. Yeah, that's just efficient usage of time, you know? The array should be sorted by the amount of distinct, there's a lot of words here, getting disrespected. Amount of distinct perfect squares in reverse that can be generated from each number permutating its digits. Okay, so those are parameters are basically already down. We just need the return at this point. So return same array. So judging by this example, which we're passing an array, then we're checking its value, we want it to be the same array. Same array sorted by yeah, Nerd9. Well, we got a good code word suggestion, so we're gonna extend the break a little bit, which is a surprise to absolutely no one. Gotcha. Okay, so it goes first. The order they did it, you think. So the output of the following order: 169, 144, 112, 36, 169, 144. Oh, well, that was really confusing. I was reading this top to bottom, being like, that order don't make sense. It's a false. No, it's not. Yeah, so this is the correct order: 144, 112, 136. Okay, so how are we sorting elements that do have the same amount of whatchamacallums? Sort by their values. So from smallest to largest. Okay, so this way. Nah, I'll not be having this slandering of this timer on this channel. Come on now. Yeah, so that's the order. 6-digit numbers taken consideration. Ooh, that's gonna be, this already smelled like a math problem. Back into balance. This smells like a lot more of a math problem as you put that out. But yeah, first we have to understand our return. So we're returning the values sorted by descending number of perfect squares, number of creatable perfect squares, sorted number of permeable perfect squares. Then what order is the numbering? Ascending by value. So there are 2 sorting protocols. First, if the number of permeable perfect squares, then if that number of permeable perfect squares is equal, ascending by value. Wow. That's some terrifying. Okay, yeah, the possibilities. I see that part. So I'm imagining there's some magical representation to figure out if something's a perfect square without permutating it. Something. I don't know. I mean, yeah, we'll give it a shot, Well, worst comes to worst, the unlock solutions is right there, folks. Factorial, yeah. I think I understand it. Belong to the same set of permutations. Okay, yeah, so they belong to the same thing, which means, okay, boom, first optimization. We group all these things up in some form of memorization and all that good stuff. We don't calculate this value twice. Easy. 16, 61, yeah, 2 optimizations there. Okay, our examples are kind of all around us. And now for the pseudocode. So, examples are there. Now pseudocode. So for each number, so what we want to do is to get the unique things to basically look for. basically to squash these duplicate values, because the numbers themselves, well, actually, we do need to sort the numbers by this. Yeah, so we're going to create a mapping of original numbers to real thing, but before there, we will, for each number, convert to digit sorted number, or string, since we're going to need digits on this. Map original number to position of digit sorted strings. So I'm mapping a 1 to 1. In this case, both of these numbers will be pointing to the same index. And then for each digit string, generate permutations. For permutation, determine if prime, or square rather, yeah. Determine if perfect square. Yeah, I mean, to keep track of perfect squares, again, this is my brute force. I don't know if we need anything, like an object to keep track of them. We can use an array. Just push to the array, maybe? Maybe I haven't gotten to the part where optimization is hitting hard. If so, add to squares array. Then once we have it all, we do the sorting. Sort original array. Compare position of... Yeah, so we'll need an object to hold the values. Maybe that's what you were talking about back in the balance. Position of results to other position of A results to B results. And that next part's kind of just writing the sort function. So yeah, it's gonna be a tough one, but I think we can do it. Let's first go with the example they have provided. So first we're gonna say const string digits. Yeah, that's definitely going to be the object back into balance. Map. Just got some optimization here. We're not... I'm trying to think, do we really want to do that anymore? So... let's see how it looks. So num, first we're going to convert num to a string. We want to split that string, use the spread operator to do show. We want to sort the characters and join them back into a single string. We'll have console log stringed digits. So basically that the digits are from least to greatest. This only really matters in the fact that we want them kind of in one way. So this will squash this duplicate example right here. So if I go and yoink this example, yoink, let's actually bring out the result of this example to demonstrate. And paste. So we can see here, once I console log that out, that 16 and 16 are both, yeah, so you can see how both 16s are beside each other. We will squash this in a very short moment. What we want to do is create a mapping now from indexes to the actual values. So this is going to be our const digits lookup, and again, we're just doing this brute now, so object it is. We're going to iterate through every string to digits. input the number to somewhere in memory to find its value. Hmm. Hmm. That's an interesting one. Let me think on this for a moment. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, so maybe we just move on to the second part. So this is technically an optimization, which would save us work. We'll need it. I don't think we need it to start off with. So yeah, we'll start off by saying const results equals here. Then we'll make our little function called calculate permeable perfect squares. We'll pass it a good number. That's the part where I am not going to do that myself, so JS general permutations of string. That one looks good to me. There we go. String permutations. Good looking output. Oh, stop moving. Now I'm trying to think about the whole reversal thing. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's a good looking code. Be a shame if someone copied it. There we go. String permutations. So we have so for cost of string permutations. Num to string. Let's just console log mu and run this on one of our numbers. There we go. So for the number 234, we got 234, 243, 324. Great. All the great ones. And what we want to do is determine if this is a perfect square, distinct perfect squares in reverse. Okay, so I'm super great at math. JS is number perfect square. I know it's like math pow 2 or something. Oh, math. Okay, there it is. Sure thing. I just yoinked it off the first one of Google, but here's the direct link. Don't you love it when you can literally just see the code without having to go in, or see your results without having to click the Google? Function is perfect square. Of course, yeah. And I misspelled square, but as long as you misspell it consistently, no one's gonna care. So we're gonna say if is perfect square. Now remember, permu is a string. So we want to convert this back to a number. So we're going to use the unary plus operator. Hey, thanks for the follow there, Bishop for Games. And I'll create found as a lovely new array. What we're going to do is we're going to add the found with a little push method, the current, and the reverse, because they want our reverses also. So to reverse a string, we need to convert it to an array, or at least to cheaply do so. We call the reverse array method, and convert our array back to a string with the join method. And then we can save our results. Results num equals found. Now for this, we should be able to console log results and see that 234 has 324 and 423. Now I realize that reading upon this, we're saving the actual string numbers, but in reality, we didn't need to keep them, we needed to count them. Now I'm going to keep them for now, but the optimization is to just keep a counter. And again, the most brute force way you could have imagined, but we get there in a moment. Now we're going to go through all the numbers. All the numbers of array, we're going to call our favorite little method right here. See our results explode. Oh, look at all our results. And look at that. So this isn't the good example. Let's go back to the one that we've been working with. There we go. So we got the first one's going to be 144, 169, 112, 136, and then 715. We see duplication in the data. This is because I'm eventually discovering it's reversed, and I'm doing the logic to it. So our optimization here is by checking if this hasn't already been attempted. So if found.includes current permutation, get out of here. There we go. All of them basically just got cut in half. Then we have 169, 112, 136, 144. Looking at our example, this is wrong. 169, 196, 961. 169, 961, 196, 691. So I have one more. So I have one more than they're asking for. Plus someone's also missing stuff, so yeah, I have too many. Distinct perfect squares and reversed. So when I read this, I was thinking, oh, when I find a perfect square, reverse it. We're not supposed to do that. We're not supposed to do that at all, I guess. Okay, yeah, it was just distinct perfect squares. So I guess they were including that because in some fields, a reverse perfect square is not distinct. I don't know, but now we have 3, 2, 1, 1. And now we're going to do the actual sorting logic. Yeah, right, back into balance. That does appear to be the plan. So now we're going to turn the same array, sorted, A, B. First thing we're going to sort by, it is descending, so from larger to smallest. So the way we do this is we go from B to A. Then we do the next sorting, which is going to be ascending A to B. But we're not actually sorting the numbers, we're sorting them by their, firstly, by their results. So it's results. And since we're still using arrays, we're going to use that length. Then next, we actually do sort by the values. So looking at the first example, it is correct. 169, 144, 112, 136, and 715. Let's do our rest of our examples and find out how it happens as we fail the brute forces. So I'm just reading numbers at this point, folk. The order appears correct. I'm not going to optimize this too much because we know we got some stuff missing here. Let's just throw it in there. See if we can at least pass the basics. And let's pass the big rounds. Test for Lorraine. Hold on. Oh, I have passed all the tests. I hate when CodeWords does this. It gives me a red, but then I've actually passed them all. Wow, so that was the solution. Back into balance. I was expecting to have to optimize this. Well, yeah, so yeah, if I don't have to, I'm not gonna. Yeah, let's clean this up and then we'll break it down once more. Woo-hoo, that's right, that is right. That you could say is a great victory. Hey. So, let's actually break down what we have here. So, first we can fix our typos. And we can defunctionalize some of this by just hard coding it or something. Yeah, well, hey, we ain't done. We ain't done. We're going back over it. I'm just gonna clean it up and get it in a good readable fashion, and we're gonna go over it again. So don't worry, we will follow along, and we might even drop this into a visualizer because this is a pretty interesting one. Now, this honestly, lives good as its own thing. And then this thing, yeah, I am about to explain this. It's permutation math logic, really. It's math in disguise. I can explain this. If your string is only too long, you can return both iterations. That part's easy. And the rest is recursive calling with stuff. Yeah, cranberry. Oh boy, we're getting there. So I did mine in a function. Again, making this more readable and easily understood. We're not going to do that anymore. Boom, look how much easier it looks already. Yeah, we're cleaning it up, don't worry. Results, we're gonna make this a map. More readability and all the fun stuff that comes with maps. Set num found, then get b get a. Okay, still looking good. I realize I don't need this. Goodbye there. I'm trying to think. Did I need to do a new variable? I did not. So results set num. So now we're going to track just the count, to be honest, because we don't need the rest of it. So then we're going to increment the count and results whenever we find a good one. Results get num plus a 1. And then we can remove our dot length, and it still works. And we can fully spell that out. Permutation of string permutations. Okay, I think this is all cleaned up enough to break down. Let's see if the visualizer will like to work for this one. Yeah, it might not work, but worst comes to worst, we can use JavaScript tutor. It'll show enough. I think we'll take only the first example. Okay, website, crossing our fingers. I can depixel that, I think. There we go. Okay, lots of thinking. For those who don't know, it's a cool website that I found that you can use it to visualize JavaScript token by token. It doesn't always work though, so your mileage may vary. It seems we might not be getting it this time. That's okay. Probably too many ternaries, too many symbols. It's too many of something. Doesn't always work. JavaScript Tutor is a good site, though. It also works. It's a branch off of Python Tutor for those who are familiar with it. You just paste your code in here. That's not your code. This is my code. Handles a lot more things, but it doesn't have as in-depth visualizations. There we go. Okay, so 334 lines. Big yikes. So first, first our array. You can see our array is of numbers here. As we step through it, we have an empty map. That is our results. We're going to traverse through our number. First one is 234. And then we're going to start doing our permutation logic, which is terrifying. I want to skip through all of it. Okay, I'm skipping through all of it. There we go. So once we get a permutation, so one permutation is the string 234, the same one that came in. Since we get it, we're going to ask, is this a perfect square? To which this says false because assume math square root. It's not. The math said it was false. We don't need to understand it. Messing with Legos, right? So, wasn't a permutation. Okay, we're going to skip to the part when we do find a permutation. Oh, it was a moment ago. Here we go. The number 324 is in fact a permutation. So we go inside our map. We set the value to the previous value plus 1. Goes from 234, goes from 0 to 1. And then we go to the next one. I didn't realize this was skipping. So 61, we find 16 is a valid one. 16 is also valid, so the count goes up for both of them. 441, the count goes up. 441 again. So we traverse over that number twice. Remember, we did not optimize. Then for 144. So see, this is the part where I thought we'd need to optimize, make these both count as a single 4, but we didn't. And eventually we move on to the sorting magic, which is a fair amount of logic here, to be honest. So first we are looking at, well, let me get, this is not the best visualizer, but we are looking at 234 and 61. We return 173. That's because 234 and 61 are both 1. So we literally subtracted A from B. So 234 minus 61, 173. Then we're looking at 234 and 16. We're going to get the same thing, 218. 61 and 16. Again, they're still equal down here. So 45. 234, 441. Here comes the first one in which our count is different. So when we go through here, we're going to get 3 because 4 minus 1. 61, 441, 3 again. 16, 3 again. 234, 144. And yeah, we can see it's just we're going through the sort function at this part, and that was it. You can slowly see the numbers moving around here. But yeah, what is the difference between making a property using dot notation versus the colon syntax? Well, with dot notation, you can add and remove things after it's created. So when you initialize, you get the colon syntax. A, B, C equals D. But once it's actually initialized, you can't say object A colon B. You can't do that anymore. You have to use one of the property access notations, which is dot B or D equals E or object bracket notation. So to shortly answer your question, the colon is for initialization. So that's for creating new objects. The property access notations, dot notation and bracket notation, are for adding and updating and deleting. Yeah, they effectively do result in the same thing, but it depends on the life cycle of the object that you can do these things. Precisely, Robodom. Now with the spread syntax, you can do cool stuff like make a copy of an object, in which point you looks like you're making new things. So you can be real cheeky and be like, okay, let object equals new object, and then you can say object equals old object spread, and then rs. So you could use this syntax to create, like add to an existing object, but you are not really changing the original object. You're creating a new object, which is based on a copy of the old one. Yeah, I wouldn't really recommend this. You got your colon for initialization, and you have your accessors dot and bracket for after it's created. Exactly. Yep. One's for hard coding, like or setting the initial value. So not necessarily hard coding, it's just whatever the initial value you want it to be. And the other is for adding it after the fact. So it's mainly in life cycle, like one is before the object is created, the other one's after. That is the primary difference. Yeah, yeah. It's an interesting query though, yeah, because you see it a lot of places for sure. Hey, I'm glad I could help. And yeah, hopefully I was able to make a little bit more sense of this sort by perfect square thing. No, we didn't get the visualizer we wanted, but we got to see the results increment as we went through the permutations. Again, hope you didn't come here for an explanation of permutation logic, because that ain't what I'm doing. Yeah, for sure, back into bounds. I mean, you saw what I did. My pseudocode, like, it was like 80% there, but then I got kind of sidetracked, so it wasn't a perfect solve for sure. Yeah, RoboDump, it can be confusing when learning something, and then there are two different sources, both saying, oh, this is the way we do it. It's like, uh-oh, which one is it now? When it's in actuality, both, kind of a way. And of course, back to balance, yeah. So, I mean, looking at the original pseudocode, I tried to do this crazy optimization. That was a bad idea. This was right. I didn't include the fact that I needed an object to map to them. So it's like what you were initially talking about. Like, how are you gonna do this without an object? I did do it without an object. Then yeah, so I got most of it right. Yeah, Maybe Sunshine. It's I mean, over 50% of the lines were literally copied and pasted. So yeah, but yeah, it's not a quick one. You can just boom, bam, get in, get out with it. It takes a little bit of more time to figure out exactly what it's asking. But it's difficult to parse, basically, to figure out. Maybe that's just me and my math brain. Got a little math bias there. Plus, it depends on generating permutations, which if you try to do that manually, big yikes. And the double sorting. That's definitely like if you've never seen how to sort by multiple different properties before, yeah, you're not gonna be able to do this. Yeah, I think that is it for this code wars. Let's make the final submission. Now that I swapped it with a map. Okay, so I broke it. Huh. I broke it real good. Hmm. I don't remember breaking it. Oh, we can always time travel. Time traveling is good. Good old Control Z. So permu length using array. So let's go back to using the array, I suppose. Let's stop there. Ah, this is the line it looks like I'm missing. But let's stop here and see if this will do the trick. Yeah, the duplicate thing. I was like, I don't need that. I did, in fact, need that, it appears. Yeah, so it looks like it's specifically, yep, you called it out just before I got to it, back into balance. Yep, that is. Okay, so let's fast forward again. Yeah, so let's make that modification. So we have const found equals. We're gonna use a new set because that's supposed to use super. Yeah, see, you're spotting all that good stuff real easy back into balance. Then we'll set it to the length of found because we still only want to care about the numbers at the end of the day, but we do need to keep track of all of this. And for extra funsies, we don't want to do that extra call, so this will be if not found that has permutation. Basically, it's unseen and a perfect square. Then we're living life golden. And let's see if this is set. Hey, there we go. It is all passing despite that angry error. So last time, then we're going to take our break. Let's see what I changed this time. So we went back to using an iterable. In this case, I went with a set because it's like fancy and all that. You can use an array, would have had the same functional effect. And then we're saying, okay, if I haven't seen this one and it's a square, then add it to the set. And I'm still keeping only the length of the set in my results object. Yeah, but it's a fairly longer one. It is a 5 Caillou, so these are like the hardest ones we're really supposed to be going for, you know? Like Leon said, 6 or 5 Caillou, your interview ready. You don't really need to go lower, but so yeah, this is you're on the edge there back in the balance, you know? And yeah, I hope your Saturday's been going well, by the way. Mayo. We were just finishing this code war and actually about to head off to break. When we come back, though, we're going to solve an issue pressing on our society every day. Yeah, back into balance. I mean, hey, you made a lot of progress. Everything you said was right. I imagine it was the syntax or just like putting it all together, really, it sounded like. And even when I dropped off that one line, you were able to almost immediately spot it. So, like, you had it there. You were just, like, all the pieces were there. You needed the red string on the cork board to tie it all together, you know? Hey, thanks for the follow, Carry-mate. Your Saturday is going well. But yeah, oh, we also got some things here. Mark as completed. Okay, so I'll go and describe what I did there. So first I was like JS string permutation. I actually don't remember what I typed, but I'm doing it again. JS string permutations. Okay, see, I typed it a little different now. It's number 2. So first you type what language you want this stuff to be in. JS is usually good enough to get you JavaScript. But if you fully type it out, it does shift things up a little bit. So you're going down all the way down to 3rd. Then I wanted all the permutations of a string, and let's see what these two look like. See if they were usable. Yeah, it's one of those things back in a balance. Like, yeah, it's because permutations is a code wars in and of itself. A Medium article. It's not really Medium. It's a Get connected. Okay, great. Love articles. I love code. None of those want to load. Yeah, I see what you mean, not being able to find it instantly. Okay, I guess I kind of did get lucky there, didn't I? There we go. Okay, find perms. Here's another one that looks good enough. Ah, combinations. Yeah. I don't even know exactly the difference, but I know that's a difference for sure. Lucky is good. Yeah. I mean, I just knew when to stop looking, you know? Yeah, permutations. I use the words they gave me. I guess with enough familiarity, you'll be able to recognize, oh, they're asking for this specific thing. This is a permutation, combinations, slight differences, but when you're just copy and pasting, it kind of needs to be what you're looking for. But yeah, again, appreciate the suggestion. That was a good one. And we will be taking our break. When we get back, we will turn binary upload boom into 100 memes. Show all our meme goodness. So yeah, just a little preview of what we're going to be doing. We're going to have a home page and a join page. It's going to be very amazing. So the home page is going to be like, it's going to make you join. If you're not 100 devs, it's going to be like, getting 100 devs. Then it's going to show you all the posts. And then I have a little bit of data. This isn't what it's going to really look like, but it's what it might look like. And then we have the final portion, or the first portion, the script that actually uses Puppeteer to scrape all the fun stuff. Yeah, Mavi, that's what we were looking for. The Mimi. I'm sorry, Rebel Dom. Rebel Dom was like silent, working away, reading that JS info methods, and I keep saying it wrong. That's okay. No, I should have said it after the break. With that, though, we do be taking a break. That's not the right button. Be sure to stretch, hydrate, and relax if you can, folks. And yeah, we'll tear apart this bub and make it work for us. I am back. Us jump right into the project. Big man, hey, Dark Oblivion, what is up? Hello to you too. Hope your Saturday is going well. You came back at just the right time. We're just about to start our project of the stream. Making 100 memes to solve all our meming needs. Because imagine how great 100 devs would be with the ability to showcase our best memes. Nah, Dark Oblivion. I was down there getting drank. Ooh, extend the timer. Okay, yeah. We can have 2 more minutes of break slash chat slash not really doing anything. Another 2 minutes. Why not? Where is it? There we go. 2 more minutes. So yeah, I guess I am making time up now for it, aren't we, Robodom? For the meme, classic. Yeah, Robodom, that's been a while. Oh, you saw the right click thing. Yeah. So this is how I edit the timer. This is because like I don't know. I wasn't about to make 5 different timers, so this is how I edit it. Yeah, it's JSON. Boom. There you go. You made it. Yeah, it's really just the laziest thing I could do to make it so I can change it with a right click. So like maybe my timer needs to be 10 breaks, or 10 minutes, not 10 breaks. So yeah, it was out of necessity. Hey, thanks for the follow there, Dookie Dukester. That's a good name. Hope your Saturday's going well. We're about a minute away from coming off of break. Then we'll be jumping into our project. Hey, Dean Bull, what is up? How was your Saturday? Hope it's been going well. Brother DM Bull, yeah, for those who don't know, DM Bull does some streaming. Do I do type races? I will. If y'all, I got a redemption-y thing for it for type race. Also any typey site you want, really. I'm fine for all of them. That's just what it's named. Naps and programming. Name a better pairing, DM Bull. Hey, Instinct, thanks for coming on by. Coming back, just back in time, everyone. We're either coming back from a break or we're doing a type race, depending on if someone's going to redeem something. Yeah, it definitely does. Okay, type racer it is. Now it's up to you, Dark Oblivion, if you want us to maybe just send me into the wild, or should I make a room so we all race against each other? It's up to you. Spender of points. Astro, yeah. Ooh. Man, that's a big feat there, DM Bull, yeah. Wow, that's pretty cool. Well, I guess you'll be the resident Astro expert there at 100 devs, it sounds like. Not subscribing. Hey, it's up to you, Dark Oblivion. No pressure either way. It's either I make a room and we all join it, or I just go up against randoms. It's the option. Well, actually, look at the description for that thing. Maybe I should make that clearer. Me versus online. That's the choice. You are the dealer, and you have chosen. For sure. I mean, that's how you start, right? Oh, DM Robodon. Get out. Now stay. Yeah, that was a good one. This is a long one. Good one though. Ooh, wow, that was a tough one. 87 though. Yeah, they can definitely be very they can vary a lot for sure. Yeah, it's endurance, and that one was particularly pretty good because look how much capitalization there was. Like we have like what, four sentences, so we have like four capital letters and a few punctuations, one apostrophe. This is a pretty good prompt for sure. Oh, you read the book, huh? Yeah, back in the balance. So thanks for sure. Yeah. Yeah, we'll do maybe two more rounds. Just so y'all gotta watch me hit the 50s, you know? It ain't fair if I just do 180 and call it quits, right? No one to home, no one to fold, no one to walk away. Well, that went well. Ah, so much variation. Huh. Cause? Whew. Hey, where am I? Oh, I was off the screen. That's great. Yeah, so this is typeracer.com. I don't know if there are any other ones, but like this is the one that's multiplayer that I'm aware of. Basically, you compete against other people typing a certain phrase, and it's basically live. You get to see their words per minute and yours, and it's represented as cute little cars. There are other ones like Keyber and other stuff that like maybe better for actually training typing, but this one's pretty fun for like a little bit of competition if that's what gets you going. I think a lot of people use Monkey Typer or Keyber for actual practice. Of course, happy to help. Colon. Whew. That was a close one. Yeah, when get super great bragging rights, right? Yeah, that's definitely what happens when you win. Absolutely nothing else. Well, actually, it does tell you how many races are won. Oh, I'm at like a point 0.3 ratio. But yeah, that's pretty good. Pretty good practice there. Thanks for that, Dark Oblivion. Now, this is the project we're going to be basing it off. Binary upload boom. Don't know if we necessarily gonna need to fork it off of this, but This latest one we were messing around with, figured I might as well fork it off for this. I'm trying to think, what do I want to call this? Well, we're not calling it social network anymore. 100 memes. Copy the main branch only. Sure. We'll start that timer up while we get here, and we're gonna make it do a little git clone. Now I'm just gonna do it into not there. Git clone the repo into it's already called 100 memes, so don't have to do any work about that. And now we wait. There we go. Open up this 100 memes in a VS Code and kind of squash it with my existing stuff. So, as you can tell, I didn't do too much, so off-camera work. It wasn't that much off-camera. I just wanted to, make sure this was a doable concept. So, we're going to review the old stuff first. We have ourselves a Playwright script. What is Playwright, if you don't know? Playwright is a software that allows you to automate the actions of a web browser, full-on web browser. So in this case, I'm using Chromium. We are using some data, so basically cookies and stuff. We're saying, remember your cookies, they live in this folder. And then we're accessing the place. And then we launch the browser, we open a new page on the browser, we go to the meme channel of our Discord, and then we pause. This is the part where it's kind of manual. You gotta log in. So this is going to be the part I'm not going to automate. But once you do log in, because two-factor auth, all that fun stuff, it will take your login information, your cookies, and it will save it. Again, I didn't get that far. And then we're going to have some function that's going to collect all of the visible posts. Now eventually, where's Discord? Where'd it go? I think I closed it. Never mind. Yeah, eventually it would it's going to, scroll through here. But right now, we care about pictures. So this is a pictures meme site. We're not getting all the other ones. Just the pictures, that's all we care about. So technically we have 3 memes by this person and this person here. So we're only going to care about the initial ones. Then we'll do the rest of the site. This is all kinds of ways to get it. We ain't getting there just yet. We're going to focus more on the CRUD app and the scraping app for as long as possible. But we do want to merge them. So we're going to say move 100 memes idea scripts to 100 memes and move 100 memes idea browser data 100 memes. I'm also going to move 100 memes idea, my to-do list, super important, would be lost without it. I think that's everything. I don't think we're actually needed cookies JSON. We do need these dependencies, so .env and playwright. Yeah, this is where this project is done doing its job. So goodbye, we'll never see you again. So much so that we're deleting it. Goodbye, idea. Okay, so here's our project. Here's where we're going to live the rest of our time. Where is it? I'm going to turn on screencast so you can all see my tippy types. And we're going to install Playwright, the browser automation software. And we're going to look to make sure .env is also installed. There it lives. And since we have cloned a project, we also want to make sure the rest of things are installed by just saying npm install, and zoop, it just installed everything else. Now, hold on, let me make sure. Make sure everything's good here. Okay, yeah, everything's good here. So I want to make sure the project was up to date as I install my, Express Handler Tracker, because we'd like to see what is going on right now. And of course, it's not in my shell history. So I have to find the docs, which are on the GitHub. So again, this is just for visualization purposes, because it is a lot easier. Yoink this command. I'm going to customize it a little bit, because I am living on the edge. For those who don't know, my Express Handler Tracker is something I'm working on that allows you to visualize Express and basically any Express-based application with graphs and tracking and all that stuff. It works good for most things, but for experimental things, I gotta set up these arguments, which are not going to be experimental for long, just until I figure it out. Okay, so we run the command, we say instrument, pass all the fun arguments. And it doesn't work. There it is. It works. So it shows you like, okay, I'm about to change your code, and you have to kind of read it and make sure it's not on fire. Say yes to all the good stuff. Yeah, that's some Mongoose instrumentation. It's crazy. It's installing the thing right now, and it has installed. So now if we do npm run start, it's gonna run, but that's gonna crash because I forgot to install environment variables. So let's look at the README, see all the environment variables we shall need. So let's go create our env file in our config folder and yoink all of these. Do a little multi-cursor magic to clean it up a little. Port, and I'll leave it as 212121. DB string, cloud name, API key, and API secret. So 100 memes isn't actually going to use any cloudinary stuff, so sorry to disappoint there, but just for completeness, I will actually get all of this working, just to show it working. So first we're going to make a database. Point it at this database. I'm just making a local mongoose because I'm about to go find some credentials. 21. That's right. So localhost 27017. We're going to give ourselves a database name. The stuff after the slash name is the best name I've come up with so far. And now I will go find my other credentials. And then I'll blur screen in a momento. Yeah, they do, Robodom, don't they? I mean, for 6 hours a week, imagine, yeah. Hey, yeah. It's a part of history. Okay, yep, I got the credentials, so just to show where this stuff lives, though. Cloudinary, so this is the service that allows us to basically upload images here. And then the images live here, but you get a URL so you can modify them, and so you can link to them, and then you get an ID so you can modify them. So let me load this. See on the other side of the blur. Trying to figure out which one was for this. I think it's coming through. Now, it does show some credentials literally on the front thing. I'm going to stay a little blurred. But once you are in, we see a few pieces of information. We see cloud name, we see API key, and then they have thankfully hidden API secret, so you can't accidentally expose it when you come on here on your website. And if you want to use a URL, you can use that. All kinds of cool different ways to do that. For those who don't know, it puts all your images in your media library. Now, I might have a few still here. Yeah, I still have a few here. So some of these are from other people testing delete. So if you all want to like look at what's in your Cloudinary account, Here's where it lives. And here's my other test project I was helping. But you don't really ever need to come here. This is just management and looking at it. These are the three things you want. You want your cloud name, copy. You want your API key, copy. And you want your secret. Now it's my secret, not your secret, so... Robodom. Well, I mean, you don't need to. Like, you can store files in MongoDB. It's just not optimized, and sometimes you don't need file storage, or you can use S3. Like, there are tons of different ways to store this information. Here we go. So I added them. They're in there. You can't see the secret part, though. But now that we have this running, say npm run stat. Server's running, you better catch it. Localhost 2121. And here, we're at the website. Now, since I've instrumented EHT to be under the EHT route, we open up this tab. We have the website. Yeah. Now, it is remembering the layout I had it in, but usually it kind of splays itself everywhere. But I have added memories to this thing. So yeah, this is Express Handler Tracker, showing you the Express application in a graphical manner. Since we just went to the home page, it's additionally showing you every request the home page touched, or every place the home page touched. In addition, in the code view, it's showing every line of code your request touched. So we can see we hit the static endpoint, then we hit up the URL encoded, JSON, method, session. We hit up a lot of endpoints. And then eventually, we went over to the main router, added on line 62 of server.js. If you wanted to go there, you can click, and kaboom, right there, VS Code straight to there. I gotta fix that. And then, you know, all the other ones. We went up to get index, which was in our controller. Then from our controller, we went to our view with this little line here, res.render. And then after our view, we went back with a response send, and we were done. And that was just navigating through that. You can see the changes to the request as you go through. Y'all probably wondering, like, man, why is it so small? We need the real estate. Yeah, but I hope it is. Yeah, I'm working on it. You know, this thing's like 2 weeks and a few days old, so I'm showing a lot of features in it. Yeah, we can see like things that are happening to the request and response. So like URL encoded parser, it added an empty object to the body. JSON parser, like all these things, they do stuff to your request, and it can be kind of weird being like, oh, who added this method? When? Like what line did that happen? For example, we can see the session middleware, it adds a session object with a cookie, and it also adds a session ID to your request object, and also changes things here. The usefulness of some of this information is hit and miss. So then we can see initialize. What did passport initialize on line 55 of server.js do? Well, it added a passport object with a bunch of junk. Again, some of this isn't that useful, but it also added a is authenticated, is unauthenticated, log in, log out, these two methods. Like, where did these methods come from? It's this one. It's this the fault of this guy right there. And then we got other methods again. Not all of these. But here's the flash. A lot of people are asking, like, what did request flash do? It added one method. That's all it did, folks. Then eventually, make it to a more interesting thing like views. Now, when you get to a view, it shows all your locals data. So this is all the stuff that's available to your EJS engine. In this case, yeah, an empty object of messages, very amazing, and all this default stuff. Then once you make it to send, boom, this is the literal HTML it spat out for you. Then you can go to finish to get the difference between literally beginning and end, which usually includes headers and like, this is the whole view if you really care about it. Yeah, that part there, not too crazy. We're actually gonna Well, that wasn't good. That's not right. Hell no. But okay, we're gonna actually sign up, not log in. Just to show this thing working. Username, email, not email. We're actually gonna not sign in good. There we go, we're gonna fail. Username. Yeah, Goob, I am doing 100 devs. Cohort 2 represent. There we go. We signed up. And then I'm going to make one post. So opens my downloads folder. Where's my pictures? There we go. That's enough of that. Oh, I hope your day's been going well, Goob. Mine has been. We're over here just getting up and make sure all this works. There we go. We have uploaded the thing. We've made a number of requests, so now we can look at other places like post sign up. That you can eventually see. Here's our URL encoder parser. It added. Here's all our information. You want to find out where it showed up? You can see it right here. Yeah, we go get Robodom. Then you can see, by the lines that we eventually made it to auth, at which point we were like, oh no. Where were we? Message. Password must be at least 8 characters long. Redirect back to sign up. All that stuff. Again, some of these are less valuable than others. But eventually you can see stuff like, there's your message. Password must be at least 8 characters. And then in your HTML, we can see it actually got generated. Sorry, yeah. It's a little tough to read some of these. Password must be at least 8 characters long, so you can see the actual output. Oh, what I'm using Goob is EHT. It's still in work in progress, as in it's literally 2 weeks old, but it's what I'm working on. It's what I'm using to, visualize all this good stuff. The Express Handler Tracker. Now, this is just the easy part of it. Tuesday, Cranberry Cat. I'm thinking it's going to be publicly usable Tuesday. I don't have a sample repo for it, though. That is something that's going on the list for sure. But I tried to make it like as easy as possible to use, but Tuesday is when it's going to be like really usable. No, it's good, Cranberry. Yeah, you're good. Don't be sorry at all. It's a good question, So like it's technically usable now. All stuff's there. It's just not polished yet. So like the eventual goal is that like you see this website, like this is a very amazing, very boring. You will be able to link, like have a like a little badge thingy that will take a link to a picture of that visualization. That will be animated. So it'll be an animated SVG. Then as you update that in your backend, it will update that picture and stuff. And then so eventually it's going to be like a thing here. You can click, and without needing to install it, it will take you to my site, at which point you would have like uploaded a recording of this. So like, where is it? There's an export button here. Eventually there's going to be like a save to cloud button here somewhere. So that way, without even opening up NPM installing or doing any of that stuff, you can look at one of these pages for a project. So that's the end goal. That's not the Tuesday goal. The Tuesday goal is, like Cranberry Cat said, sample repo, video usage, all that good stuff. But for now, we're just getting the MVP of this done. Nah, that's not true, Goob. I'm just, like I said, I got a little bit more time in it than most others. Now, there is one more thing we gotta add to this. Again, like I said, this is stuff literally existing, being born on the fly. So it's not in anything yet. But if I go to my server, there we go. So here's Mongo Store. For those who don't know, Mongo Store is where the sessions put information. So all that session data, it goes into a store. we have chosen to use Mongo Store, which means it goes into the database. It would be awfully nice, though, if we knew, like, when this did stuff. So I implemented some proxy logic that basically lets us know when anything does anything. So whenever Mongo Store does one of these things, we're like, I got you. And again, this is very, like, some of these are very specific. I do not have auto installers for, but we're getting around there. Like, every library I've found, I'm like, oh, that's a new thing I make a template for. There's one more, though, before we're done. That is Cloudinary, because it also has, like, a bunch of stuff. So what we want to do with Cloudinary, we want to replace it with this thing. Ah! Again, very explosive. Not something we'd be able to figure out unless you wrote the library. I wrote the library, though, so I do know what's happening sometimes. Now here, got NodeMon doing the job. If we close this, let me hit this up with the refresh real quick. Oh, yep, it's all empty. And now I'm going to make an example. One more upload, and then we'll jump into making our changes. Let's upload that one. You're a little shame if it broke right now. There we go. Okay, so we uploaded the next one. It's this one over here. Very amazing. We're gonna go ahead and give it a like. And don't fail me now. Phew, okay. It does slow down your application a bit. And then here we're gonna say delete. I'm also streaming, which might be why it's slow too. Okay, so we did all the things. The tracker, you can see it's doing lots of flashing over here. But we can see create post is one of the things we did. As we step through here, we can see eventually we get to our session. And notice that we have a Mongo Store get because I instrumented it. See, this library is generally smart enough that if you instrument something and it's in the request lifecycle, it'll show up where it needs to show up. So as you can see, now we can see that the session returned a cookie and a passport with user ID. It also returned flash information, but we don't do anything with that. Then we initialize, not the important part. Then for authenticate, we can see we got our user object, which is, that's me, that's you yourself. But how did it do that? Well, first, it called user find by ID. With this right here, on this line right here. Right here, that's your code calling the method, doing the magic. Then it called it with this thing and a function, and it returned a null, that's the error, and the actual found user. Then find one happened, which this is in some internal stuff, but yeah, we gotta live through it. Then we go back to the server, we live through life. We hit up the main router, we didn't find it. We hit up the post router, we find what we're looking for. And then Molter does its job. You can see Molter adds caption and title to the body. That was the text fields. Then it adds a file property. With this big object right here, we got ourselves a file name, an original file name, some encoding stuff. We have the actual path of it, so you can see Molter doesn't just magically do anything with this. It takes the uploaded file, it saves it in your temp files, wherever that is in your operating system, and then you pass that to, well, whatever it is you want to do with it. What we want to do with it, though, is we want to call cloudinary.uploader.upload, and we pass that very same file path. So going back to Molter, path is temp, a bunch of random numbers. And then when we call upload, we call it the exact same ones, which we can see by saying rec.file.path. And here's what it returns. All this stuff, lots of stuff here. We got API key, don't know why that's in there. The size of it, a bunch of resource signatures with, like, it's got lots of cool stuff in here. And the important thing is the URL, which we eventually pass to post.create. Right there's our URL. It's a long one, but there it lives. And yeah, this returns your created post. So, boop, there's your ID. So go back to post.create. We got nothing. Over here, we got our ID. Then we call save, which does more internally stuff. We go back to profile with a redirect, and Mongo Store, it's doing stuff. It's making sure our session's in sync. And lastly, the delete. We'll skip through most of this because we've already seen it. But we can see it here that we first go to find the post with this ID, and we get back this big object. Then we do more finding logic again. We can't avoid these internals. Then we say Cloudinary upload or destroy this random string here, WLU. Well, WLU came from Cloudinary ID. So you can track this data from there to here. And we can see Cloudinary, even though we didn't call it to log it, like we didn't do anything with the value, it did return something. It returned an A-OK. Then we remove the post, which, according to Mongo, it said OK, and it deleted one, and that meant something too. And with that, we continue on. Again, boring stuff, nothing happens here, and we are done. So yeah, with that, again, didn't want to get too deep into this, but you can visualize it. And now we're gonna modify it. So first modification is, I love local auth. Local auth is amazing auth, but we need to start changing some things around. So we have our lovely to-do list. We're gonna update the data. So let's look at the model user. Yeah, Jazzy Pants. Hopefully, like I said, by Tuesday it should be more user friendly to other folks, but it's getting there. One thing that I also do like is this annotation mode. So like, this is one thing I was like, so you can like, this is an for random things. Like you can create annotations in it, and eventually, like if in here, user log in 1 + 2, and you can skip through the annotations because I realize there are a lot of events here. They're all not important. So you can be like, next, and it will zoom ahead until the next annotated note. So I think this could also be useful for explaining a living code base. So you can be like, and on this middleware, the user logged in or something. Because let's be honest, no one really cares about the logger middleware. I'm sorry, Morgan, you're awesome. No one wants to inspect it. But I don't want to hide it in case someone does want to inspect it. So this annotation mode's going to be somewhat useful for explaining eventually. And yeah, I appreciate that, Jazzy Pants. Yeah, it's what I used in my group project, I believe. Yeah, as we were building it out. Mm. I mean, Logger is great and all, but you don't inspect it. It does its job, and you thank it, and you move on with your life, don't we? Okay, so let's update Morgan in the mud. I mean, Morgan's fine. Let's throw someone else in the mud. All these other ones are really great, though. I don't know. I'm kidding. Anonymous. Yeah, anonymous. This function. This one sucks. Doesn't even give me a name, right? No one cares about anonymous. But yeah, time to update our schema. So, stuff we want, I kind of already described what we want. Because we're going to make an OAuth connection to our one and only Discord. And we are going to have the Discord ID, create it, update it, and display name. So let's start chopping apart our existing model, getting rid of the stuff we don't want, keeping the stuff we do want. So display name, this is a string. It's not unique because Discord allows you to make that to be whatever you want. Then we have Discord ID. I think this is a number. This is required. So I would like to mark all of these required, to be honest. Cam. There we go, yeah. Amazing. Created that and updated that. Timestamps true. That automatically adds created that and updated that for us. Display name, Discord ID. Like the ID is more important, so number 1. And then we have a few things called virtuals here. So I haven't actually gotten this far, but basically we like to be able to find the post of a user. We don't actually need these on the thing. So our user just has the ID, which is free, created and updated it, which are free once you set timestamps to true, and Discord ID, which is right here. So our user schema, since we're just using OAuth, isn't that complicated, which means we have to do my favorite thing. Get to delete stuff. Deleting stuff, so fun. I love a good delay type. So we're going to mark some of these done. Check all the boxes. Loving it. Now our post does contain some more information. So our user model basically done. Time to go to the next model, the post model. There's a lot in here, isn't there? So at least my posts, since they're going to be from Discord, they're just going to have a track of their own ID, the Discord ID and owner ID, the type, which initially is just going to be image, so don't get your hopes up, and the URL of the content. Additionally, this is some relational stuff we didn't get to, but right now we just need Discord ID, Discord type, and URL. So I'll start chopping some of this down. So first we're going to have Discord, which is an object. It has an ID. Type is string. Everything has a Discord ID, so this is required. Then it has an owner, which is also a type of string. Required true. I'm trying to think if I can point it to Discord ID in some way. Don't really need to though. Then we have a type, which is a string. It is required. Hold on, is it required or require? Uh-oh. Don't you love when that happens? It does look like required with a D at the end. So we'll never know. Okay, it is required with a D at the end. It must have been a typo. Then lastly, we're going to have URL, which is, again, type of string, very much required. And yeah, cloud caption, likes, user, create that. We ain't doing any of that just yet. Now that I'm thinking about it. Yeah, so we're using IDs here, but we're relying on Discord IDs. That's a good question. Mongoose provide custom ID value. Can we do that? And how do we do that specifically? Declare ID as part of this schema. Okay, yeah, so I just add it to the schema and I will override the initial ID. Absolutely loving it. So underscore ID. Looks like they did type of number, so I can do type of number. Great, yeah. So goodbye, Discord ID. You're gone. And yeah, this ID is going to be actual ID. So we are cleaning up. Again, this is what I get for spending 5 minutes on figuring this out. Underscore ID, type number, required true. And then we have an owner type. I don't know how's that reference going to work? Number ref. We're about to find out. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Nice. Okay, so we have drop that down to owner. We're not doing type just yet, honestly. So goodbye to that entirely. And URL. Again, likes is coming on at the very end. Okay, this appears to be what I would like. Now what we want to do is start updating all the things that just touched it. I'm sorry to hear that, Goob Goob. Yeah, I mean a lot of this can be researched, that's for sure. Like we just spent like 10 minutes modifying two files, and half of the modifications were me going back to my plans and changing like 50% of them. So it's not necessarily about how much like measurable progress you're making, like because it feels like I didn't make a lot, but I cemented a lot. So finding good information and making your information good to begin with, it's a lot more. It's upfront investment, right? It's front loading your effort and time. So you're not seeing a lot of the output now, but where you will see it is not having to redo work later and such. But yeah, sometimes there is no good information. At least when specifically it needs to be external, and you just gotta live with it. Take the bad with the good. Try to like diversify your sources so you're getting all the information, and then pick and choose the good information from. Basically, go diamond in the rough style, right? Just pick and choose the good stuff. Okay, let's try to figure out what post is. Yeah, profile, feed, post, create post. Yeah, this thing's about to be gone. A like post. You know what? Yeah, let's go ahead and re-include the likes on the post, and we'll just leave it as a number. Yeah, pain is a great reminder, isn't it, folks? Definitely keeps you from forgetting stuff. That is for sure. Okay, so we're gonna, again, try to keep most of my changes as testable as possible. So back to the model, we're gonna have a likes. This is going to be a type number, wired true, default. Actually, I think it's initialized, so we're fine. Oh yeah, we get likes back. For sure, but mate, like that's what I did with the permutation code. I was like, I'm not about to spend time reinventing permutation. It's already here. Just gonna use it. Okay, so yeah, this one looks good, and yeah, we are saying goodbye to Cloudner, unfortunately. Home looks fine. Auth. Yeah, this is where stuff starts happening. Log in, log out, sign up, sign out. Yeah, lots of this is going away. Goodbye. Oh yeah, we're doing exports like this, so big goodbye. Sign up, goodbye. Log out, post login, get a login. We have lots of things to say goodbye to. And yeah, let's go get that passport Discord session. So passport Discord. Start delaying some of these tabs. There we go, docs. Well, you see, well, I'm using Cranberry Cat. So again, like I said, this isn't necessarily the best thing to fork from. I'm not allowing Discord like meme upload. So this is based on Discord. So we're using Discord. So you're not going to be able to add memes on this. It takes existing memes, which you can, as a member of 100 devs, you can drag and drop a meme right here, and it'll be hosted on Discord. What I'm going to do, I'm going to be like, that's a great image. It'd be a shame if someone copied the link and then was just like, this is now my image. So I'm using Discord as my image hosting provider. So yeah, again, the 100 memes, the weird thing, it's gonna allow you to like and like sort and see all these memes. You can't create them. Thanks for the bandwidth. Yeah, I mean they're already serving it here. And yeah, lots of libraries, Goob Goob, they're all out of date, you know? So it's either you live in the past, then the documentation doesn't match you, or you go through the migration of updating it and then figure out how to use it. There's really an easier solution, you know? Now we get to install Passport. Let's see what we want here. We want all this code. This is some great code. We're just going to go copy this great code. That's exactly, you read, I don't know if you heard earlier, you read my mind. That's exactly what it's going to do. So with Discord OAuth, you get enough information. You can check to see what guilds the user is a member of. So every time you come to the site, we're going to be like, are you in 100 devs? If you're not in 100 devs, you don't get to see the memes, obviously. They're just for us. I ain't about to like leak the Discord to the world. That ain't about what I was doing. So it's only for 100 devers. Yeah, we haven't gotten to that part yet, but we're just gonna copy this code first. Figure out where we go next. So passport and copy and paste. That's some great looking code. 100 memes. Yeah, I mean, figure out. I have to think of a good name for it. More than that. I mean, it's also more than 100 devs too, but we haven't renamed yet, so it's good enough for 100 devs. Good enough for 100 memes. Yeah, let's see. Identity. Do I care who you are? I want your username. Email. I don't want your email. Guilds and guilds join. I don't think I need to join guilds. I just need to know which one you're in. Dang, what is up? We're over here making the jankiest meme app in the world. Hope your Saturday's been treating you well. This is some great code, but we're not using it anymore. So, goodbye. Yeah, we do want to keep this ID stuff going around. Ooh, find or create. Huh, that's a cool method name. We're just going to keep using that. Great, that looks fine. Staying alive. There you go. Yeah, 100 memes. We're getting there. And then finally, we will solve the age-old question of which are the best memes 100 devs has to offer. Okay, callback URL. Trying to goldfish memory this. Have an example in the docs? It's like something like this, right? This is a great example. Wow, look at all these great examples. We're just gonna copy and paste. We don't need to think. Do you need to do some environment variable stuff here? Process env. Yeah, real rookie stuff here. It's not even being used in this file, you know? So yeah, we're doing a lot of delaying from this project as we morph it into what we want. Client ID. Well, it's Discord client ID. And Discord client secret. And our callback URL is auth discord callback. I want to make sure my controller is being... I want to name it somewhat, right? I want to change everything here. Okay, so we'll make a new router. That'll be fun. I mean, this little importy thing, I don't know. It's made for like web technologies. You're not really supposed to be using it on node things, so it just works. It's lying. Nah, surely it wouldn't lie. Never. Oh, we're here though. Let's console log the profile. I do want to look at it once we do get here. So yeah, I want you to know your username. I want to know what guild you're a member of. That's all I need to know. And yeah, let's go look at that lovely example. Yoink. So let's see, which router do I add this to? We have main. Okay, I don't know where main's going. Oh, so that's the home page, and we have posts. We'll add it to main. We don't need to think about it. Do I know Vue? I know Vue 2 back in the day. Never really got onto Vue 3. Never really used it that much aside from just the hello worlds and stuff. But I'd be able to recognize some Vue code, understand what's going on. So we're doing a failure to redirect and want a success redirect. Yeah, so you're going to the home page no matter what. There we go. So you just go to the home page and you will have a message there telling you all the good stuff. I mean, it's attractive enough. Enough people like it more than the alternative, so it's got to be doing something that some people like. Create posts. Yeah, we're not doing that. Delete posts. We're not doing that. Well, I do want to do some ensure authing. Yeah, you need to be logged into like a post. Ah, okay. Yeah, I mean, I can see that, King. It's kind of like the PHP approach, right? It was so accessible that that's why it took off, not necessarily because it's the best way to do it. I'm just clicking all the things, feed, ensure. Okay, I'm glad these are here. Log in, sign up. You can go. Okay. Hmm. Like I said, just never really got into it. We're gonna go deep in React instead of wide into all the frameworks. Okay, that seems all right. Yeah, seems fine. Yeah, Discord strategy is for Discord logins. Yeah, so the way it's gonna work, and we're actually pretty close to that, is that when you go to auth Discord, it will redirect you to actualdiscord.com, and it will say, hey, do you want to give this application permission to do insert these things here? See your identity, see what guild you're a part of. Once you say yes, it will send you back to auth Discord callback, and then Passport will receive the information and eventually call your function right here with the profile information and whatever other stuff we're probably going to need. The jQuery days, King. I don't know. I mean, it was a little bit of the Wild West, but it was like a stable Wild West, right? It was like everyone was equal in that Wild West, right? I mean, even back then there was still Angular JS, Bootstrap and jQuery. Yeah, I remember that. And it was all, and nothing was a single page application, right? The word single page application, I don't think it even entered the lexicon. Of course, Estrin FPS. Yeah, I mean, we're actually gonna demonstrate it in a minute while I. Actually, yeah, we're demonstrating it now. We turn it on. So we gotta see if this doesn't crash. Sadness. Passport is not defined. Okay. So we just need an import. So yeah, we're about to actually see it in action as I fix the things. Sadness. Oh, strategy. Okay, yeah, so it's ready. I just need to actually provide it the information. So, Discord application. Hey, there you go, RoboDom. JS info arrays and methods. So, are you an array master now? Quick, tell me what each or every does. So many. There are a lot of array methods, RoboDom. What's your favorite one so far, though, of the ones you've gone over? Gotta have a favorite. There we go. So I already have one created, but if you don't, you come in here, you will create a new application, and then you have your Discord bot. And you don't care about the Discord bot, you want to go to the OAuth page, and then here is where you'll find your client ID and your client secret. Hey, isn't that all of them, RoboDom? Hey, for each, that's a good one, yeah. The functional for loop. I mean, yeah, a lot of people just enjoy it better than the for of loop or the for let loop. I don't know if you're asking me or RoboDom, but I'm no, we're just we're not on data structures yet. We're specifically making sure we know the methods and things about them. So we already went through like most of the string things we can do. Now we're going through all the array things we can do. I imagine next we'll be going on to call it map and more object related things. That's probably next week. Yeah, for each can be like it can be done different ways. I personally don't really use it. I use a for of loop or stuff, but as long as it's consistent, right? Ain't about ain't about what you do, or ain't about how you do it. It's about what you do. And if it's not the limiter, then sure. Okay, so gotta hide some secrets here. You can't see it. I'm sorry. Actually, I can show some of this. I can show it after I type it. Oh, great. I have to go full two-factor authentication. Okay, this is fun. Yeah, that's right, Ensign. When you gotta create them new objects, you gotta do map. And yeah, map's pretty great for, one-to-one, same input, same output out. So yeah, you see map quite a lot more than for each, because for each, that logic is already existing in a for of loop. So you'll see it split. But for a map, like, yeah, you can create a new array, you can push all the things to it, but that isn't fun, and that's not functional and one-liner. No, I gotta find my thing. As you can see, I'm hitting with a two-factor. View backup codes. Great, I can enter that. Great, now that was an email. Great, okay. Again, all these apps take a minute, but once we do this, my auth credentials will be ready for me. And then after we get the actual logging in, we'll be taking our break. Discord one-time verification key. No offense, y'all can't look at it. Oh, that's not the box I even put it in. There's that, and now I get to enter this in the box. And great, I typoed it again. The oh Okay, I was going for the wrong thing. Hey, thanks for the hydrate there, Cranberry. It was asking for a two-factor. I went into a different thing. Open up that app now. Do, 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 do. Okay, there we go. Now I finally got it, I think. Here we go. Yeah, there we go. Okay, now again, I can't actually say the secret because that is the client secret, but you can all see the buttons have changed. My secret is in this. Thank you. Yeah, I logged in. I found my credentials, folks. Celebrate me. I appreciate that, Jazzy Pants. Did not expect that at all. You definitely caught me off there. Okay, once I refresh this page, I can depixelate and y'all can join back in on the party. Okay, we're back in on the party. Okay, so additionally, I need to add another local auth thing. So 2121 and the URL it needs to be at. Let's go. Yeah. So yeah, I got them hidden, but you can see I added to my env Discord client ID and Discord client secret. Now in my passport, I'll just need to copy this half of my callback URL because that's what it wants, really wants. In Discord, as you can see, they are very cool. They allow you to have multiple redirects. Not everyone is as cool as Discord. Fun fact. Scopes and permissions, you need to, I don't know, save changes. Okay, with that, the moment of truth, folks. Do we get a first try? I don't think so, but we can give it a try. So 2121, go here. Things are on fire. So I have stuff in the database, which are old models. So what you would generally do is go to Mongo Atlas and delete the database. You know, I'm actually going to go demonstrate that. So whenever you make some changes to your data and you're like, oh no, it's all wrong, because it's like super confused now. This is what we do. Yeah. Log into your database and you go purge it. This break has been brought to you by Spectrum. We're getting there. There we go. Okay, finally made it in. And then you would just meander your way over to some database. Ooh. In a moment. In a momento. There we go. Browse your collections. And be like, okay, whichever one of you are failing to do. You don't look important. Yep, that doesn't look important. And you just hit this little trash can right here. So these are the databases. And you want to delete it. Little trash can right there. Yeah, click it. And then you enter the database name. And hit drop. This will delete the entire database from your cluster. And then, well, since I'm doing this locally, database folder. So that's how I gotta do it locally. But then once you do that, npm run start and go over here. It should work. Okay, so you're looking at the Dark Reader extension. So Dark Reader. It's an extension. I use it. It makes the websites. Okay, it's Dark Reader. Everyone, I can see. Yeah, I found my people here. Darkreader.org. I'll drop it in the thing. It has a Chrome version 2 for you Chrome folks. It basically dark modes every website. The reliability of it is, meh. Some sites it doesn't do well, like Stack Overflow, for example. It's like dark moding this right now. Nope, never mind. I didn't realize. See, I use it on everything so much, I didn't realize Stack Overflow had a dark mode. But yeah, it just dark modes everything. It's not on localhost because I don't want it messing that up, but you can even turn it on localhost. Yeah, it's not the solution. If you're looking for an official solution, you want MongoDB Compass. This gives you most of the features of Atlas. So it's their desktop version, but it comes with a built-in and official dark mode. So this isn't a browser, obviously, but we have dark mode here. So this is what you want. If you want official dark mode, this is all you're going to have to go. Yeah, goob goob, no more injecting of styles. Dark Reader will inject the styles for you, so you're still injecting the styles, just you're offloading that responsibility. Yeah, Dark Reader seems to be the best. There are others, though. But yeah, 2121. See if we can make it. Okay, we made it. So we made it to the homepage. Whew. Folks, that was good. By the way, thanks for the follow, Aladdin. Sorry about that. Got lost in the excitement. So what we want to do is we need a button. Button. Who wants the button? That goes to auth Discord. So I'm going to go update the view. So this is our home page, or our index. Index EJ, yes. We have these two lovely anchors. We're getting rid of one of them. We're going to say join. We're going to point that to auth/Discord. All right, come back, refresh. Amazing button. We click and you can see we're already on discord.com. Okay, so Mongo Compass doesn't store your database anywhere. I'll go ahead and show exactly how it works. So Mongo Compass, you actually have to give it a database connection string to point to. So I went through it a little quick, but I'll go through it slow. So you see, you have to give it a URL to connect to. So I have localhost here because it remembers me, but it also has my previous cluster connections right here. So you can favorite them and all that. So it doesn't actually store the database anywhere. It's a front end, well, basically, to connect to it. So if I click on my cluster, it'll hide my password. Very cool of it. Then you hit connect and it connects. Now again, you can't do everything here. Like you can't manage some security things, but most people are just here to look at the database, which is more than enough to do what you need to do. Yeah, drums moment. It's working. Ta-da! An external application, Rascal1, wants to access my Discord account, Rascal2. They want to access your username, avatar, and banner. I need to know that. They want to know what servers you're on. Well, we need to know that. Then once you're done, you go back to 2121. So, moment of truth. Sadness, user finder create is not a function. Wah, wah. So that was really close. And we can look at the real error, but it's kind of going to be the same. Yeah, this isn't very useful to us. You can see some console logs here. Oh, look. Yeah. Okay, wow. So it console logged all of my things. So remember when I console logged auth, it's like, here's all the things you wanted. So, there's my ID, avatar. Yeah, no, this is confidential. So yeah, we have the username. Where's my discriminator? Okay, yeah, so my display name is username plus discriminator. So let's update our part there. If I create, then display name going to be profile dot username hashtag profile discrim. Oh, wow, I was about to type that manually. Imagine. There we go. Does Discord use OAuth? Well, it has a OAuth API. If it uses it internally, I'm sure it uses something more streamlined internally, but it does allow using of Discord OAuth like this. And then once you have it, you can access certain resources like all the guilds someone's a member of. And right there's dev voice at the tippy tip top. I gotta figure out why this thing's angry. So I'm imagining he's in my user model. There was a lot of stuff in here, and I got a little delete happy. Did I delete something? Nope, I didn't delete anything. I mean, it is referenced. I'm trying to figure out how I messed this up so badly. How have I failed? Hey, thanks for the hydrate there. Sequelize. I'm not using Sequelize. I'm using Mongoose. Passport Facebook. I mean, I'm not using the Facebook thing, but I'm using a passport strategy. Maybe that's what I want. It's simply implemented. Double check. Oh, so I was just like, that's some great code to copy and paste. And it looked so much like Mongoose code that I thought this was Mongoose code. That's not actually what this is. This is just random code. So we need to implement this ourselves. So you can't copy and paste anything, as we have found out. So what is our goal here? Let's go out and do it in prep. So we're receiving profile with ID plus like name. What we also want profile image URL. So we're adding stuff to the model. Where's my profile image URL? Avatar. There we go. Don't know how I'm going to use this. Plus avatar. Great. Okay, great. All that good stuff. Profile. Want to return current user with the non-ID fields updated, or want to create new user with values set to all current things. Yeah, RoboDom. So profile is this big object right here. User.findOrCreate. Yeah, so what happened here is this looks a lot like Mongoose, doesn't it? It's not Mongoose. I am meant to fill this code in with my code. So it just looks so similar to my code that I didn't realize it. Thanks for the follow there. Drunk Uncle Grandma. Hope you just Saturday's been doing well. But yeah, user is a class in one way or another. It's really just an object, but it contains methods. One of them, it's not find or create. It's going to be something like find one or find by ID or something. And then with that, we're going to do all of our logic. So yeah, RoboDom, it was just like, ooh, someone's playing some TF2. Someone is playing the spy, and it got by me. Yeah, I mean, don't trust me. Look at the docs. They're just like, boop, and it looks so much like mine. You know, they even use the same user thing. I mean, like, I hit the statistical jackpot and getting catfished by that. So I find by ID, and then we're gonna keep it all error user. We're gonna keep it all, callbacky just for consistency's sake. They got me. I got. So if we found it, then what we want to do is we want to say, we'll update all of these attributes, right? So we want to say user.display name equals this lovely display name. So we can actually generate this here. Display name equals that loveliness. Oh yeah, my bad, Brahmad. Yeah, that is very much a talking about this thing that usually shows up over here, right? Yeah, it's kind of just one of those, it's an overlay thing, kind of, where it displays random messages of like useful information of like there are captions available, exclamation point 100 devs to full stack web development, stuff like that. I am kind of complimented that you thought it was real. I didn't spend too much on the styles, but I'm glad it was worth it. Yeah, display name equals display name. This is technically avatar. User follow terminal on top. Ah, yeah, that one. That's a weird terminal. Yeah, that's it looks a lot like VS Code. I know that was the inspiration behind it for sure. It's actually up on a gist on GitHub if y'all want to use it for your own streams and stuff. But yeah, just a little bit of HTML and CSS magic. You're like, wow, they're typing down there and up there. How are they doing? Yeah, that wasn't what was going on. And profile.avatar. So I think we have all the information we want. Now we're gonna keep this all functional for funsies, I suppose. Turn user.save error user. Now we're gonna do some logic here. So it's gonna be if error. Then we're gonna want to call back with return callback and user. I appreciate that. Yeah, automatically for sure. Yeah. It's not all packaged up and usable, but it is like right here up on my gist because Techie Girl came on by and were like, that was cool. I want to use that. And then I'm like, I don't have it ready, but it is here. Those who want to put in a little effort and package it up to do whatever they want to do. It's just up as a gift, so just a CSS. I just joined from Streamlabs, HTML, Streamlabs format, and random code that does typey magic. It's with a bunch of set timeouts, so it's bad, but it works, so it's good enough. Then finally, we return, well, actually, we return whatever this is all the time. Okay, so this is the logic for we found the user. Well, actually, this is if we found the user. If user, we do all this stuff. If there's no user, we gotta make a user. Yeah, doing this callback style, very painful. Are we getting there? So if there is no user, then what is it? I'm trying to follow the syntax in the project. It's not create, right? Nope. New post. I deleted a fair amount of it. That's why it's missing. I'm like, where is this code? It's gone. Oh, I wanted to open that. So this is the great thing about things still being in GitHub. You can just go back and look it up. So going to the upstream. Leon, give me your code. In the controller, or post, how did they prefer to create things? There you go, so they awaited to post.create. Okay, so here we do some await stuff. Great, that's great. I do need the return created thing, so we're going to not post.create, user.create, and it is the same information. In addition, though, since we are manually supplying an ID, it's for ID equals profile ID, and for these two, check cursors. Ciao, there we go. And then we have error user once more, which we will call back a file that. There we go. So again, doing the baddies writing bad code. Now we'll flip it around. So we'll say if there's no user, then return do all this stuff. Otherwise, update the current user. Go on with your day. So yeah, I think that was a good prep there. So we have our profile, we got the current user or a new user. Now we do have guild information. So yeah, we should add that also. So is 100 Dever. We're going to take the guilds and we're going to find if they've joined 100 devs. So const is 100 Dever. So profile.guilds.find. So here's one of the fun array methods, folks. We're getting there, see? So guilds is an array of objects. So what we want to do is we want to find if one of those objects has an ID attribute equal to the DevWars, not DevWars, sorry, 100 devs. I'm reading it's the top of the list, so I'm like, that's what I want. Where is it? There you go, learn with Leon and friends. My brain is like, can you tell? Can you tell? So we want to find if any server has an ID equal to this string. If it does find one, so technically we want the sum method. So what find would have done, find would have given me this object. But I don't actually care about the object. I just want to know if they're in the server. So sum, what you can do is this will execute over an entire array. And if any of these callbacks return truthy, the entire method returns truthy. So it's basically if some of the contents are this, then thumbs up, you are good. But if none of them pass this check, then you fail. Now we gotta go to our model because we kind of need to put this on our data. So we get to go back to our user model and add a new attribute. You know what? Now I'm thinking about it. If you're not in 100 devs, you're not logged in. We just don't log you in. How about that? Yeah, you're not in 100 devs, you don't get in. We don't need to make a user for you, and I'm not wasting the space on you. So if not is 100 Dever, then we're just going to return callback. So there's a lot of code here. Some of it was pretty good about explaining messages. We're going to go find that code. There it is. Okay, this is how we do it. Copy and fast forward. Boom, boom, boom. Let's now paste our spoils of search. And let's see, this is what we're supposed to do. So we call done with null, false, and an object with a message property of this stuff right here. How do we know this? Why are we using this? We're using this because it was here before and it was working before. So if it worked before, why wouldn't it work now, folks? So message equals y must be a member of devs to use this application. There we go. That seems like a good enough message to me. This is gonna be awkward because I won't actually be able to test this because I'm in 100 devs, but it looks good. Okay, we have everything we want, we should be able to log in at this point. Let's see if it works. Trying to find my terminal. There's my terminal. Clear. Here we go. Moment of truth. Gotta go all the way back to Bub. Join. Making the Discord round trip. No, I've used, so they're not gonna render much. Yeah, well, dude, I mean, I don't know if you were here for when I got caught up with the find or create user thing, but yeah, the boilerplate can catch you up for sure. I'm not even waiting for the text. Authorize. What does predicate do in the guild's array method? Huh. Ah, okay, so predicate, or predicate. Why is it called this? Hmm. Okay, so this is basically what this does, is this traverses through all the objects. So, because guilds is an array of objects, so we have one object, two object, three object. We're going to call sum on it. Now what sum will do is if any of these objects, when passed here, return true, then this entire thing turns true. So you're basically, if you're asking a bunch of people, hey, does someone have a cell phone? If 49 people say no, but one person says yes, then the answer to your question, does someone have a cell phone, is yes. Now, if there are 0 people, and you say, does someone have a cell phone? Well, there's 0 people, so no one has a cell phone. But if 10 people have a cell phone, and you ask person number 1, they say they have a cell phone, you don't need to ask people 2 through 9. You are only asking if someone has a cell phone, not if everyone has a cell phone or how many cell phones are there. So the reason this is fancy is that once one of them returns true, it stops iterating over the for or over the thing. So if this first one is phone true, then these rest of the ones might as well not exist. So it'll just keep looping through this, passing the current item to your method until you return true. In this case, what we're doing is we're going through every server the user is a part of, and we're trying to find if any of the servers have an ID of this is the ID for Learn Fleon. So we're asking, hey, doesn't really grammatically work. Is one of the servers you're a member of that have this ID? Exactly. Yeah. Technically any truthy instance, yeah. So it's kind of like an if statement. So the actual way of doing it, I love breaking stuff down by the wheel, is let found equals false for cost value of, let's actually do it on this. That'll be fun. If, let's limit the same thing. If server.id triple equals my lovely string, then found equals true, break, and then if we were in a function, we would return found. So this is basically the exact equivalent to what this sum is doing. So we iterate through all the things. If your conditional is truthy in any way, then we're like, I found it, and then you stop the loop. But if you don't become truthy for any of these, well, really, you can just say return false. You don't even need to do a loop, so I just optimize that a whole bunch. There we go. That's what it looks like on the inside. There you go. So loop through it. If any of them become truthy for your condition, return true. Otherwise, if none of them were truthy, return false. And that is exactly what sum looks like. Well, not exactly, because it passes other things, but That's the part we care about. And yeah, great. What's this? Huh, what is this? Did it work? I mean, we're about to find out. Am I logged in? I'm not. I mean, I guess I have to go look it up now. Come on, EHT. Make you prove yourselves worthy. Okay, good. It didn't show up on anything. There we go. So yeah, we did get authenticate. It doesn't look like we got authenticated, to be honest. Yeah, it does not look like we got authenticated. Mongo store get. Yeah, we were not authenticated. Great sadness. Okay, we just do it again. Sing it again, Sam. Return CB call. Hey, there you go. So that's a typo there. Good call. Good call. User save CB. I do see what you're going at, because my text was a literal function. See, I'm now looking for that. Yeah, the returns are supposed to be here to, prevent flow to the rest of it. One in out, console log it out. Yes, let's see where I want to console log. I want to console log after this line, this line, this line, and this line. There we go. Let's give these some good numbers. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 3.5. So I'm great at numbering. And console log 5, just to see where we made it. The lazy person's debugger right here, folks. I ain't willing to put the effort in to actually get a debugger instance on this working. It probably wouldn't be that hard, but just quicker to console. Great thing about Discord is actually pretty chill about this. So all these OAuths are not really gonna bother. They're not freaking out like someone's hacking their account, so they won't freak out. At some point, I should get some console logs. Well, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Okay, so we got all of them. Okay, and it's just working now. And we're not seeing anything because I sent us back to the home page. But if we look under our tracker, boom, here comes our user. Boom, there's our user ID of that. Display name of that's my Discord. Wait a minute, does it not take a thing? How do I copy? Yeah, okay, I gotta take that break. Thank you. Thank you, Gabe's 2K 2016. Appreciate it. Yeah, we did make this success here. So I was gonna take a break anyway, but I probably wouldn't have though. So I appreciate that. Be sure to stretch, hydrate, and relax, folks, as we have successfully Discord OAuth'd. Now we just need to do something when they're Discord OAuth'd. So catch you on the other side of this break. What's this app? Oh, you're talking about the graph? So this is in development. It'll be publicly usable like Tuesday. Like it won't be broken Tuesday. But what this is okay. So we'll come back to the break. Basically, you can inject this into an Express application, and it will track all of your handlers. So you can see where it starts, all the code it touches. It goes through all the things, and you get the chart. The chart's pretty cool too. And you can step by step see everything your code is touching and the request lifecycle. Some things require a little bit more work than others, but most of this is easily doable. you can see in my case, I used it to test if Authenticate was finding the user, and it was. And if we look in further, we can see Mongo returned a user, did this stuff, and our view rendered the user. I didn't build the graphing library. This is made by the graphing is Cytoscape JS, but yeah, two weeks ago and to Thursday, this didn't exist. So yeah, I have made this from scratch. Definitely been an experience. Probably gonna go in depth on it Tuesday because that's when it will be ready. But yeah, from scratch. Oh, there's no user here. Another thing, yeah. But yeah, it's definitely been fun. Yeah, for sure. Lots of learning. Definitely taught me a lot about the node debugger protocol because a lot of this like isn't physically available. So like you see everything with an asterisk on it, like all these little asterisks here, they like weren't able to be tracked nominally. So like they were added onto it. It's like this thing works best when you have one request and then another request and then another request. Because what happens is like when these things are happen, it'll be like, oh, which request do I belong to? This one, this one. But if you have multiple requests happening at once, then it gets all confused and it's like, okay, I have an event, say like this event right here. Do I go to this one or this one or this one? So that's the one flaw of this. If you got a bunch of requests coming in at once, the asterisk events don't know where to go, but the other ones are fine. It's like this one knows exactly where to go, this one knows where to go. So it's just the extra ones which give you the real grainy detail. Yeah, my GitHub is public. Does that link not work? No, this link works. Are you asking about something specific on my GitHub or? Oh, look, it's my passport user. Look at that. I could have looked at Mongo Store too for my user. That's my Discord ID. It's a me. Okay, yeah, I'm just glad to hear it. Appreciate that check in there, Cranberry Cat. Yeah, probably should be taking that break now. Oh, just want to follow. Yeah, I mean, I think anyone can follow anyone on GitHub, right? I don't really use the following feature that much. I don't think there's any restriction that I'm aware of. How do I do that? Yeah, 25 people are following me. I don't remember any of these people following me. So yeah, that's definitely a public thing. Appreciate that though. Yeah. Don't have too much crazy stuff, but sometimes I do. I didn't forget about your break though. Do not worry, I have not forgotten about the break. You'll be taking it now. Be sure to relax if you can, folks. I'll catch you on the other side, at which point we will do something with a OAuth Discord user and maybe begin our scraping. I appreciate it. Yeah, I appreciate it, Aerosin. And welcome on back, folks. I appreciate that, whoa, dude. And yeah, Morse Knight, kind of was a Pokemon clone. Was it? It was I think it was for a game jam. It was for something that was themed, probably a game jam. The, I wouldn't know how to get it working right now, but basically the thing was that, you somehow got Morse code. Oh, one button game. There we go. The theme was you had to use one button to play the entire game. So all the selections would be kind of done in Morse code. So, you push and hold and release. That would be your button. So your attacks would be if you could spell the word correctly. So yeah, kind of Pokemon, battle 2D battle fighter thing. So yeah, a little bit Pokemon inspired, a little bit constrained to one button. Don't think it really took off. I implemented the mechanic, and I think that's where it ended, to be honest. That's way back in the list there, whoa, dude. You did some scrolling. Hmm. Yeah, picking up where we left off. Flip that around. We logged in. We are authenticated. Look at our lovely user. They have an ID, a display name, a created app. Didn't I not add more stuff? I added an avatar. They did not get the avatar. Great sadness. So this is actually a good demonstration of how Mongoose does its job. So I'll have to delete some stuff first. Clean up these councils. So Mongoose, the Mongoose model, says the thing has an ID, a display name, and timestamps. Since I didn't create a slot for an avatar image, when I assigned it, it went to the void. Poof. Poof. Hey, Plunder TV. How's it going? We're working on my this little binary upload boom Discord meme scraper thing. Hope your Saturday's going well. We just got Discord off, technically working, so yeah. Appreciate it, yeah. Oh yes, I appreciate that. Whoa, dude. It's like what Leon and everyone kind of says. Like they say, don't have more than your top six on there, but I like all the other ones, so that was the compromise. You see the top six, and then if you put in the effort to click the button, you see all the lesser quality ones. This is a string. It happens, Plunder TV, right? It's a numbers game. Unfortunately, you're not gonna win everyone, obviously, but hey, at least did you at least learn like some feedback, right, on what you were weak on, what you were strong on, what can use improvement? Because if you can use that to pass your next one better, you know? Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, but you're gonna sure with enough persistence you'll get there. It's all time and numbers. That's called progress, then, isn't it? Right? Then don't think of it as a failed interview. Think of it as a successful mock interview. Like let's just reframe it. Data structure and algorithms. Yeah, probably. There's a little lot in there not to know. Java concurrency aggregator. Okay, so we are aggregating concurrent Java threads? That sounds terrifying. Group of related messages by correlating and storing them until a group is deemed to be. Oh, so is it chunking? Oh, this is Java Spring. I've heard of that. Wow. 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 Considering it was a junior position working with REST APIs, I guess specifically Java Spring APIs or things that you would need. Yeah, very much a technology specific question, but yeah, it seems for a junior position, huh? I'm unfortunately not familiar with the technology to say if this is junior level knowledge, but ha, I touched Java once. Oh my goodness. Mirror image of the splitter message handle that it receives combines to a single message. Conceptually sounds simpler. But yeah, Java Silver Bros. I love Java, but woof. JavaScript's the life. But yeah, you definitely got a lot of reading, that's for sure. Okay, so I did that thing that should have updated the database. Come on, database, did we? Oh, that's that. There we go. Boom. We have our avatar number. Got our awesome avatar number. How do I use this? Get image from avatar ID. Wow. Okay, what do I do with this thing now? Wow, okay, yeah, web dev, Next.js, TypeScript, big fan of TypeScript, yeah, Next.js, awesome. It's awesome. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's a little bit different, because Next is front and back. I mean, imagine you already have back end. It's just sounds like a very technology slash language specific thing. Hmm, that's a good question. A when we should learn TypeScript? Huh? When? That kind of implies, I don't know. Hmm. I would say to not learn it with anything. It's like if you want to learn React, don't learn React and TypeScript at the same time. Like don't learn it while learning a new technology. Like you should know what you're working with when you add TypeScript to the mix of it. But I'd say when you're comfortable with JavaScript, I suppose mainly when keeping track of a lot of different types gets verbose. Like when you look at a variable, you always have to go back, oh, what does this have? What kind of thing is this? Like that's the problem. One of the problems TypeScript solves, but I don't know. I don't have a good answer for a when. Anyone else has a good idea for time wise? When's the best time to learn TypeScript? I assume in a web dev journey context from zero to MERN stack capable. Ah, tag, no. I need a forward slash. I was about to throw in the towel. No. Oh, is it WebP? Is that what y'all do now? Is that new hot? Okay, you know what? I'm gonna pull a move here. Eh, eh. Close some of these off. I will give you my profile ID one way or another. Give me the picture. Give, give picture. Where is it? Where's picture? That's not what I want. Just give me my picture. Yes, here's the picture. Copy the URL. And how do I make this? So painful. So you have that, that. Oh, it was WebP. Well, what was wrong with what I did? I was doing this. Paste. Paste. Oh, the number is slightly different. I have my ID wrong. Oh, we had a rounding error, I bet. Ooh, okay, this is a fun one. Yeah, that's for sure. You definitely have all you need to learn it. Feel good fundamentals, it's a good one. Yeah, yeah. Okay, that's interesting. Plunder, yeah. Yeah, that's a good one too, Mavi. If you got a lot of jobs just asking for it, like on it, just like you can just learn to check the box. It's always an approach. Yeah, lots of good answers there. Appreciate that. Yeah, never really thought of the win. Hmm. Okay, so I like to demonstrate the issue that just happened. We can see my Discord user ID is this number right here. Let's look at this number. It's an amazing number. But the one that worked is this number. You see how the last three digits are different? Ain't that funny? I wonder why JavaScript did that. Let's paste in the right number and see what happens. Look what JavaScript just did. Because I pasted it in as a number, and it was so large, JavaScript was like, I can't handle that many numbers. I'm going to round it. It rounded my number. So this is specifically a thing with Discord IDs and any other number that has this many digits. While they are numbers, you are expected and highly recommended, or else you're doomed, to store it as a string. Because, well, it's going to be a string. It won't round and truncate your digits and do all this weird stuff to it. So that's on me. I was like, let's store it as a number. And then it's like, sure, JavaScript said, as it rounded it. Yep, number versus string, yeah. String wins yet again, which means I have to delete my database because it's all yucky now. Then I have to change my schema type. Big int. Hey, you're not wrong, Mavi. Yeah. Big int would solve all your problems. That would actually be really funny though if I could just be like, it's a big int. I'm gonna do that. Watch Mongoose absolutely just throw a freak out at me. Hold on. Database. There's another thing I have on the other model. Model. I guess all these need to be big ints too, yeah. I don't think this is gonna work though, to be honest. Because I don't think big int. We're on an old version of Mongoose. It ain't gonna like no big int. Yeah, I figured so. Back to string. Good old reliable. Never go wrong with string. String was always been there. Through thick and thin, string never left. Now, once again, through the OAuth. Boop. I'll start deleting some of these. Oh, great. This is doing this again. Function anonymous. So something's out in the console. It's an error. One of the errors is doing a thing. Interesting. Very interesting. So we got 500. server. Do I have an error handler over here? No, no error handler. Let's just refresh again, see what happens. Invalid code. Yeah, so because you can't refresh that code. Well, that's an interesting, fun thing there. Let's just do it again and hope it works. Oh, it worked. Again, I'm not sure what that does that, but it works. Yeah, for sure, Whoa, dude. It's very much like the language itself. It's the fundamentals, right? Those are that's like the main largest thing to get over. Once you get that, and like the new technology is very new. It has its own new things. Types come with TypeScript. React comes with a different way of writing components, different way of thinking about data. But once you familiarize yourself with it, it's an extension of the fundamentals, kind of as it should be. So based on your fundamental strength is how much you can basically keep adding on to it. So for sure, it's to pick up at least, not to master, because that can take a lifetime. Definitely can be overestimated. When we authenticate, we have an ID with the real number. Beautiful, and now we can just be like, this is our URL. Ka-chow. Yeah, for sure, DM Bull. It's like, yeah, I've made some Vue and Vue projects. I don't mean I know Vue. So I do want to send the people to the feed. So post controller, get the feed. So I'm like, okay, here are all the posts. Get the feed. Send the feed. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's kind of like what Leon recommends. You want to go deep in something, not wide in 50 things. Post. Yep, route feed. Okay, so these are all of our lovely, amazing, best posts in the world. And we have a lovely list header, footer. We have a post ID and we have a post image. So we have a post URL because I called it weirdly. And yeah, okay, that's good there. So once we go, again, a lot of this is going one to one straight over. Let's look at someone's profile. Post, yeah, so I've changed image to URL. It seems to be the big change. Username. So this is display name. Display name, email. That's not right. So we swap that with that pretty picture. Mm-hmm, for sure. Yeah, it's vocal, you know? Oh, that's the wrong symbol. There we go. What do we want to put in here? We want to put in here the user ID. Well, what do we want to put in here? We want to put in here the user avatar. Ciao. Yeah, it looks good. Title, caption, image. Yeah, you don't do that anymore. No more doing of that. No, no. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it does not move that fast unless you're in the startup sphere, which again, if you're in the startup sphere, then you're just starting up with it. You're not moving between things too quickly. It's not that fast at all. Do you need to sanitize REQ query if I'm using Axios? So Axios does a lot of extra stuff. Probably not. Axios. Wait, sanitize REQ query. You mean sanitize it on the back end side? Yeah, you can't ever trust the front end, though req.query is automatically handled by an internal Express middleware. So it's already an object for you. Depends on your definition of sanitize, I suppose. Bun again, yeah. It's still slow on my machine, so I don't know what all you saying. Probably won't. I tried it. People kept saying it. It ran like 4 times slower because I'm not running like new enough hardware for it to take advantage of CPUs or whatever. So I don't need it. I just said read. Yeah, it might take off. Sure, I'll give it another look once it hits 1.0, right? They ain't even there yet. Oh, unmatching closing. Great. Great. I love that for me. Oh, there it is. Wrong symbol. Ciao. Hey, there we go. Look at that. Look at that profile image. Look at that. It's there and it's here. We got it. Now we return to the feed. It's very boring, but it's fully working. What's log out do? Cannot get log out. Understandable. I deleted it. I thought that was a toilet on the pic. Yeah, I mean it's not. Oh, I can see. Yeah, definitely. I can see that. No, it's the wisdom of the ancients. XKCD meme or comic. It's not a meme. Everything that's a picture has a meme to me now, huh? Nah, XKCD. Good stuff. So I deleted like a bunch of stuff. Thinking some of it needs to come back. There we go. Log out. Yeah, we probably need that. Ah. Let me copy it. It won't let me copy. There we go. That's what I want. Poof. Off controller. Log. Nope, that's. I don't want to look at the database. Off. And then log out. What does log out do? It calls log out and then session destroy. What version of Passport am I running? It might be the same one from last year, DN I'm not seeing any large changes from it. Appears to be last year's one. Like there were a few updates to fix some broken packages. But yeah, it's the one without comments, without user profiles, without any of those touches. So I'm pretty sure it's the old one. Yeah, April 28th, 2021. Probably not. They just came by to fix it, make sure it was ready for us when it was working. Oofed. Yeah, I mean, it worked, right? So, I don't know if you're talking about a future one. Oh, yeah, so if it was being updated, not if it was the updated one. Yeah. Give problems for sure. Yeah, I mean, hey, to be fair, they fixed it real quick, you know? There we go. That should be a log out. All happy for us. So now that I'm here and I'm like, it's time to log out. Nope. Log out is a 404, which means get log out. Oh, I wonder. I wonder why my changes weren't saved. Great. Okay, let's go back. Run it back. And we logged out. There we go. Now let me actually go look at something. Because I'm trying to remember. Yeah, so I put a space in between the hashtag and the display name. Not supposed to be there. We fix that. This will show our updating stuff. So notice we have this little space here. It's not supposed to be one. So if I delete that, I restart, then I hit up the join again, go through the full loop, we should see that space disappear, even though the same account is being accessed because I'm saving changes. Boom, I have the amazing feed. Click that. And look, the space is gone. So it is being updated every time you come back. So if you were in 100 devs, then you come back to reauth and you're not in 100 devs anymore, it's like, hey, so all that stuff will be synced every single time. What I would like to do, really do, is make a change. I'll hopefully lead to our next break. So header EJS. So what I want to do is, like everyone with a profile icon, we're gonna shove it in the corner. Right up there. This does mean I need access to the current user. Okay, and I need access to this on every header route. So I'll add it to my locals. Server.js. There we go. So just to remember, it's like, oh look, well, I wonder where. You don't think. You'll just look at with eyeballs. So if you go to any old profile here, you can see specifically that it isn't until the authenticate middleware that we have our user property added. So all we gotta do now is just be like, okay, let's clicky clacky over here. And boom. So we have to add it sometime after this line, so we have access to our user object. So I'll just literally use it right here. App.use, make ourselves our own middleware. Request, response, next. What this magic middleware is gonna do, and we're gonna name it the same function. It's going to add user to view locals. Now, what's that mean? So when we do a rendering of a view, I'm gonna go demonstrate it right here, view profile, we have a bunch of things being sent to the view engine. Now you're gonna notice a lot of this, we didn't send this. We did not send settings. Let's literally look right here. We sent post and user, but it sent a whole bunch of other stuff. So what it does is, here's your post, here's your user. It merges the existing locals, so response.locals, which has all this stuff built on for free, with whatever you add to it. So it combines them into this one thing, which is everything that you have access to. So if I want to make this user available on all locals, instead of having to type it on every single one, as I'm about to add it to the header, what I will do is I will say response locals dot user equals req quest dot user, which, if we go back to our authenticate, we can see is this beautiful document right there. And so, as within a good middleware, we want to call next and move on with our day. Now we're gonna see if this works real quick by looking at the terminal. Good. Do a refresh, and then we wait. It's doing lots of thinking right now. Lots of thinking. And eventually we get the new profile. And look at this. We have authenticate, and we do find stuff, database, love database, database best base. Then we have my middleware that I just added, add user to view locals that added to locals user. And now we're gonna go to all .render calls, clean those up. Yeah, .render login, sure. Title, sure. We don't need to do this anymore. Goodbye. And goodbye. And we can see that in my view, user still exists, but you can see it's a few lines up because it technically happened before all these posts decided to show up. And you can also see what was explicitly on locals, which got messages from Flash and the actual user. Now I can confidently and safely add to my header a cute little user avatar circly thing. Does Bootstrap have something for this? Be cool. Nope, we're not doing that anymore. I tried. So where do I really want this? I want this here, floated right. So image source. I have to generate the avatar image now. This is actually part of the model, is it not? It is. We're gonna add this as a virtual, right? Yeah. Mongoose add virtual to get ourselves an avatar URL. It's very much data specific, and it's something I want to do to the user every time I ask for it. So there's some code. We're just going to copy that avatar URL, and then we're going to go to my profile page and yoink this. So instead of this, I can just say all the right symbols. User avatar URL. This is essentially a getter, but for Mongoose. You can access the current model via this. Return template literal, the better string templating language. Oh, that's not right. And there we go. Now that we are here, though, might as well. I have no idea if this is gonna work. But why not give it a try? Let's give it a shot. So, close this. Curly thingy again. User avatar URL. It's not always going to be here, but I will check if it's here before creating the image in the first place. So it's going to be execution if user. Gotta close it off. I don't think I can do one line stuff like this, so we gotta wake out the curlies and close the curlies. Okay, I think that's about right. We're just want to see if it shows up on the page, to be honest. Time for crashing. Knew it. What is a virtual field in user schemas? So basically, you know how we class thing, like we created classes before. We said this dot a equals b, and then we defined getter methods. Get a, return this dot underscore a, for example. Then we can say new thing dot a would equal the string b. So a virtual is basically a getter on the model that should be computed using the actual data. So, like the getters we made in classes is what virtuals are in Mongoose schema world. In this specific example, I say whenever you access avatar URL, you should return this string, which is combining this ID with this avatar. So it's basically a getter, I think it is, right? Yeah. And just like getters and setters, you can have a get function that does one thing and a set function. So like their example, they do a full name, which is, yeah, computed field. That's exactly another way to say it. Yep. You can do protections for setting it too, and yeah, pretty cool. And as you see, when I went to keep recomputing this value using data from the database, it was like, well, it's an instant moment to dry out this code, add it to the model as a computed field. I could have made a helper function that done that, but since this is very much related to the data, I figured I'd add it to the model. It's on fire though, so we gotta, that ain't perfect. User is not defined. Yeah, so I have to say, because sometimes if you're not logged in, there's literally no user. So you have to make sure there is a user variable before we start doing stuff. And there it be. So that's our little profile image. It wants to live in the corner though. So we gotta style it. Absolutely terrifying. Wow, it's not really, it's too low. So if we just delete this, wow, it's not really to the right enough. Oh, because this thing is all margining me. Okay, we do it outside, and we'd be real baddies. Style equals float. Right, there we go, and we'll make that an anchor in a moment. Boom, be beautiful. Anchor href equals, we'll make that a thing in a moment. And let's see, / profile. I guess all profiles are just like this. But now it's a clicky thing. Now I will style a little more. Don't call Leon. Border radius 100%. Border solid black. As they are circular on Discord, so they're circular here. And now width to rim. Shrink it down a little bit. Not that much. 2.5. Looks good to me. And there we go. Got a cute little thingy you can click. And we'll make it green. That's what most... Nope, not that green. So that is what most people see, because that is the online status thingy. Okay, well with that, we're doing pretty good. We got logging in, logging out. We're authenticated. We can see the feed. It's a very empty feed at the moment. But yeah, that is the basics. Now what we're going to do next time, after the break, is come back. We're going to manually add a post. So yeah, very sad manual post. I'm going to make sure all the stuff works with it. We're able to like it, unlike it. No dislikes, just likes and unlikes. And yeah, then we'll probably add one page to sort by most liked and then sort by random. And then for the final part of this, we will add the actual scraping from discord.com. So yeah, folks, let us take that break. And maybe we'll do a code wars when we get back too. Let's see what some other folks have been doing, because it's been like 2 breaks since I think we did one. And their big pug labs. See if we can find ourselves an array themed Code War. We love them arrays. Length of missing. Oh, I already done that one. Count the photos. Are you dealing with arrays? That's dealing with strings. Alright, what? Nope, that's not interesting. Help Mrs. Jefferson. Maybe let's just look for arrays. Back and forth in reverse. Okay, let's go actually hit up the array search. Need arrangement, one group of 5, another 4, 2. Now I have consecutive sizes. Okay, boom. Here's an array 1. Back and forth, and then reverse. Again, y'all got any array ones you like to see? Feel free to drop them. And when we come back from break, we'll do a few array code wars. So yeah, catch you on the other end, folks. Be sure to stretch, hydrate, relax if you can. Welcome on back, folks. As the break is coming to an end. There we go. So, as we said, we're going to be doing this here Code War. Start that timer and let's start working on it. As always, going through prep. So, just going to yoink all the lovely text into a new JavaScript file. There we go, and we're going to jump into train to grab our examples. Here are a few examples. And now I probably need to start reading it, so code. Hold on, this example code's a little difficult. Sometimes they write fancy methods that do the testing thing for them. That's okay. So we have to console log this equals this. So sometimes these tests want them to run just as they have them. A little more effort. I guess excuse me if some of these. So I want to console log all of this. Like so. Now updating this comments here, I think we are just fine. Now we want to console or comment out all these. We only want to run the first one initially. And now, time to actually read it. So, a list S will be given. Sounds like an array. You need to generate a list T, sounds like another array, by following the given process. Remove the first and last element from S and add them to T. Reverse S. Repeat the process until S gets empty. Results in the depletion of the list S. Generate T without mutating the input list S. Hold on. So, remove. It says to remove it, but then you say we're not allowed to mutate it. That's a little confusing. But let's go through the logic. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1 and 6. Then 2, 3, 4, 5 goes to 5, 4, 3, 2. 5 and 2. And 3 and 4. Okay, I understand it. I see the reversing and mutating. Yeah, whoa, dude. It's very much contradictory. At least on this, do not mutate the input. Okay, I guess I'ma do it. I'ma mutate the input, people. Okay, let's go full prep. As always. So, our parameters is to list. One list. Yeah, one list. One list of numbers, technically just values, of the example shows it can be of any length. That could be empty. Goes to return another list of the same values, but how do I describe this while loop? But added, but rearranged accordingly. I know it's very much great. It's a great thing here. A little hard to describe this one. Examples are all there. Pseudocode will be while s dot length, while s has elements, add to t first and last from s, reverse s, turn t. Ooh, that does sound like a good one though, Bo, dude. Yeah. Don't worry. I'll think hard for the both of us. I'll give it. I mean, I'll give it one thought. No, I'm not promising too many thoughts for that one. But yeah, it could be an interesting recursive approach. Okay, let's. We have our pseudocode. We have everything we need. Full prep has been gone through. Let's do this. So while s dot length. Again, I'm gonna mutate the array. You can't stop me. Const t, and I'm using the bad variable names they gave us. T dot push s dot pop, or zit unshift, and s dot pop. Yeah, and we will be returning t. So 2211. This is the one that removes. Oh, that's an insert. Whoopsie daisy. It's shift. Hey. 1, 2, because 1, 2. Again, some of these examples not that useful. You know, this whole thing is not that useful. What a bad console law. Yeah, so we're gonna fix this. Saying first we're just gonna update this to all of here for all of our do test. Congratulations, you just became a range. That's a little painful for this one. Yeah, so multi-cursor magic fails. Doesn't always save the day. There we go. Please go away, multi-cursor. Triple equals this stuff here. Now put the whole thing in parentheses. And I just lost that, so back to there. So I can put the triple equals in quotes. And that goes there. Okay, I think we got this thing looking pretty now. Okay, now for the weird one. Oh, we've got the comma on like a lot of these. Boop. There we go. We're looking pretty now. So here's the thing. It may be empty. So const front equals s dot shift, because they could be odd length. Const end equals s dot pop. If front t dot push front. If end t dot push. Loving that. So that handles the odd shaped ones. 423 equals 423. 915. 9175. There's a discrepancy. I didn't do the reversing. It would help if I did that. There we go. 9157, 9157, 263, 263, and 85. Okay, this appears to work. Now we're going to get yelled at for my mutation of S, but I'd like it to tell me that I should not mutate S. There we go. Well, hold on. That's a random test. Expected array 16 to deeply equal array 17. What does that? And it's a random test too. Okay, when this happens, folks, what you want to do is console log all of your input arguments. In this case, S. There you go. You can find the input that fails you. What you do with that failing input is you create your own test case from it. So you can see we're given this lovely array, and we are expected to return this lovely array. Now that you have it, you can manually compare and contrast. So 2, -9, 5, 2, negative. There we go. That 0 failed. So, the reason it failed is right up here. I have conditionally written that if the front value is truthy, I will add it to my T array. And I've done the same thing for the other values. So if the values I pull off are truthy, they go back in the new array. But look down here at the 0. The 0 is not truthy, it is falsy. Therefore, it fails this, even though it should be going in the array. So what I really need to check is I need to check if these are not undefined, because it's undefined that I wanted to get rid of in the first place. And now 295.023.3278. That looks like it was it. I'm not seeing any warnings about mutation, by the way. Wow, these big tests. Uh-oh. That's a big one. So what I imagine is the fact that not only is shift an expensive operation, that's one thing. Second thing is that reverse is also an expensive operation. Because looking at the array, what I do is I pull from, so I'm going to number them, 0, or pull from here, then 2, then 3, then 4, then 5, then 6, then 8, and then 9. So it's not necessarily that I need to reverse it every time, it's that I need to pull out from the other side. Yeah, Cranberry Cat, timeout indeed. Oh, I didn't think it'd be happening of all of them, but pulling from the other side does appear to be what I want to do. I just don't necessarily want to reverse. So my solution to this is going to be creating a boolean. So let sides equal, we'll just let this flag be false. And then I guess we'll do this conditionally. So we'll make this boolean be reversed. So it's going to be if reversed s.pop else s.shift. And then here, if reversed, s.shift or pop. That means I don't actually have to reverse it. I can just say reversed equals not reversed, and it will pull from the opposite end every time. Now looking here at our example, it does appear to be correct. These two do appear matching. Let's give it a shot. This should be a lot more performant. Ah, that's a big one. Random test, timed out. Okay. So the popping and shifting is, well, specifically the shifting is the most expensive thing. Because removing from the front of an array is an O-then operation, because then all the indexes here need to update down the list. So I need to go even further. I need to keep track of numbers. So it needs to be 0, -1, hold on, 1, -2, 3, -4, 4, -5. Okay, so those need to be my 2 indexes. So instead of pop and shift, I'll just say at left, and then here at right. Now we're going to do some crazy stuff by saying let left equals 0, let right equals -1. So what we do at the end of both of these is say left goes forward, right goes down. How's that looking, Quokka? Ooh, while s.length. That's bad. While left less than right? Because once they cross, they're like done, right? Oh, hold on. While left. So I want to stop it once they reach the middle, kind of. So I'm using the index thing. I was using at specifically. Maybe I shouldn't do that. I should set right to s dot length minus 1 using an actual index. Oh, this looks right. 2112. No, that's not right. Maybe I stop flipping the reverse boolean. Just see what that looks like normally. So I'm looking at this first example, 2112. We're not even pulling all of them out. Hmm. Look at left and right. For the first one, 01, 09, 18, 27. Ah, that's not right. Right should be s dot length minus 1, 01. I have an additional call. Oh, this is old code. No. There we go. Now we update. There we go. 0 and 1. So those are our two values, and we pull them out as 2 and 1. So it appears I am reversed. So if I flip this boolean, 1 and 2. Okay, looking better. 4, 2, 4, 2, 3. So right now I'm checking if it's less than. What if less than or equal to? We do additional pulls. 4, 2, 3, 3. Okay, here we go. Equals left, not equal right, or undefined. So when they do equal, I want to skip that one. Looking good. Let's go to the next one. Let's remember what it's supposed to be like. 9157 26835. Oh, 26835 26385. Huh. Okay. 0817263544. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. So it's 5 and negative 3. How did 8 make it before there? Let's look at the other examples. 2, 4, 4, 3 equals. Okay, so we're still getting that one extra. Yeah, let's look at this a little deeper now. So we have 91752683. 91752683. It's 9157. Supposed to be what it's supposed to be. Because I forgot my flag of flipping the boolean. That would help. Would it not? 9157268385. Great. There we go. The code was right there. Just commented out. Let's look at all the other examples just to be sure. Oh yeah, close that one over there. It looks correct now. Okay, folks, moment of truth. See if we have been efficient enough. So no longer actually reversing, no longer mutating. Great. The at method does not exist. Thankfully, I'm not actually using it. It's just using it for indexing. So, love you, Code Wars. When's your next update? Oh, I just hit the refresh on the page. Don't know what that was for. We refreshing something. Kabam and test. Moment. We'll make another change to this for cleanup. There we go. Okay, so literally using indexes in math appears to be the expected solution. Now what I'm going to do is turn this into a for loop. We got lots of states and lots of managing. For let left equals 0, right equals s dot length minus 1, left less than or equal to right, left plus plus, right double negative. Well, that's our for loop. Now all this stuff can go inside of it. Well, all that stuff too. Come on. And additionally, this boolean is also flipping all the time. So reversed equals true, right, and then reversed equals not reversed. Letting that remove more stuff from this. I think that's enough information. Yep, it still looks good in logs. Now what I want to do is I'll put these in some kind of array. So put them like this. So t dot push an array of left, or what left would be, then an array of right, well, right would be, or and rather. Then we'll filter these by getting rid of the undefined values. There we go. If you're undefined, we are not pushing you. And then finally, since this is an array, we want to spread it. So we're pushing all the elements in the array, not the entire array. You can see what it looks like that, the spread. See, it's a bunch of mini arrays. We don't want that. That looks good. Not seeing any cleaner way to do it. Let's see how Code Wars likes it. Nice. Victory! There is a pretty good 6 Caillou array-based Code War. 2-pointer strategy, exact same thing when I did. They did some logic to make sure you weren't the middle one. That's how you handled that. No more pointers. Gotcha. Seems like pointers is the way to go. More pointers. Yeah, it seems like it. Yeah, that was a good Code War, folks. Let us jump right back into it. Back into the project. First, we're just gonna add a post. So let's head on back to our database. I'm just gonna connect to this one locally real quick. I'm going to manually create a post. Oh well, schema's not there and all that. Might not be worth the effort. Yeah, let's just go grab one real quick. Here we go. That's a good one. Copy link. I'll just mock one up real quick. URL. This lovely string. I have to probably look at my model. That'd be helpful, would it not?
Yoink, yoink. Go. Lovely. Got ourselves a URL. Got ourselves an owner, which is this string. Have an actual ID. Which is up here. So this is a string. ID, owner, URL, and likes. So I might as well add that now. Likes is number 1. This is basically going to be our first little guinea pig post. And additionally, we will have a created at. Hey, Zethturn. It's close, it's close. So it was a blog app using the original template, but now we are turning it into some kind of weird hybrid meme voting aggregator. So I'm a member of I'm 100 devs, so one the command for it. There we go. Basically an agency with a free training program. With the training program has a Discord like this, and there's a fun little memes channel, some funny memes and stuff. What I'm doing is making a little thing that allows members to join this and kind of, manage the memes, to sort them, upvote them, sort them by the most upvoted, see all the memes posted by a certain user, just basic things like that. But yeah, that do be the plan. Nope, grabbed the wrong window. There we go. Yeah, I hope your Saturday's been treating you well, Zethrin. I've just been working on this. I'm trying to implement the first little bit of data since it will need to be scraped. I'm just gonna manually throw this in. Oh, where is it? I'm just gonna find somewhere we have it and just chuck it in there. There we go. So the host dot create. I was actually updating one last thing in my model to have a created at that we get to manually specify. Created at, and this is where I have to grab more data. So hold on. Oh, well, technically, cool thing about Discord is that the created at date is inside the ID. So yeah, I don't need to create it at. Never mind. I will make a virtual for that though. That would be cool. Delete that. So JS get created date from Discord Snowflake. Yeah, that's basically it. Zeth trend. I'm working on the front end now. As soon as we get the front end working with like my mock post, then I'm going to like I already know I'll be able to do it. I'll finish writing the scraper. So the scraper will just open a Puppeteer on the it'll control a web browser using code, and that web browser will go to the Discord channel, look at it, and then I'll run some JavaScript to extract the relevant information from the actual web page, and then shove that in the database to synchronize the database. But yeah, we're doing the front end part first, which we have mostly working. It was Discord OAuth to make sure you're a member of the guild, got user information. I was just doing the post. Yeah, now we get to figure out how I convert IDs to Discord bots. Yeah, for sure, Zeth. Well, I'm kind of doing more of a challenging thing of like, well, he's like, they're not just gonna let anyone, like, throw a bot on the Discord, So with that restriction or that limitation, plus it's a free scraping experience. Pretty fun to scrape them. Yeah, definitely. If this was my server, it would definitely be through a bot. Oh, there's a gist. And yeah, I'm glad to hear Saturday's been going well. Looks like math to me. I'll just drop this in here, expose it as a virtual. And this will be a created at. Boom. Then for get function, it'll be this logic here. Date bits unit snowflake. So that is this dot underscore ID. It's a string, but I assume it needs to be that way. And we return a new date. I'm looking forward to testing that thing out. Okay, with that, we're gonna see if this works. Might be out of order, but I wouldn't know as I'm not looking at it, am I? Hey, there we go. Probably got like 5 posts in there now. Oh, we got 1 post. Exactly what I want. Good job, mock data. You can go home now. Which means if I go to the front page, we should see 1 post. Oh, look at that. Songs about Vim. Hey. Then we click on it and I didn't update this page. So this is a EJS for a post. Because it was post.image. I changed it to post.url. Look at this delete button here that we are no longer allowing people to touch. Come with a refresh. It looks good. Let's check out EHT. See how EHT is showing all this coming through. Oh yeah, there's one other thing I forgot to mention too. The the authenticate thing. Yeah, because I forgot to show that when Discord came back. So when the GET request came back from Discord, we do all the things. We hit up the session. We have no logged in user, as you can tell down bottom right. Then we eventually scroll on down to our passport, authenticate, and then we find the user by the profile ID. There's the profile ID. It's the found user. We that's some internal stuff. We then save the, okay. Unfortunately, as you can see, it didn't give us good results this time, but it did pretty well. Here is the interesting factoid, though, from the Mongo Passport 5 to 6 migration. We can see that as we updated our state, we destroy the previous Mongo store from Zust to V8DB. So we can see like it completely destroyed and recreated it. So that is the reason all of our passport calls became callback powered, because now we have to call destroy and set on an asynchronous operation of passport doing the stuff. I just realized I has this thing. Yeah, it's not. I mean, I kind of was just like paper CSS. I just dropped it in. So this is the styling library. I just was like, it looks fun. I'll use it. So it's supposed to look like paper, I assume, like handwriting or whatever. And I was just like, might as well use it. I got tired of using the bootstraps and stuff, so I was like, I'll just throw it in here. And yeah, so it's a mixture of that and the code font, which is something probably that too. So yeah, it's definitely unique though. You ain't gonna see this anywhere else. But yeah, it's a little crazy too. Yeah, this project's only lived, at least this EHT visualizer has only lived for 2 weeks. Have I seen Fira code? Oh, I think either I use it now or I used it last as my font. Which font do I use now? Ah, so yeah, I it must have been last font I used was Fira code. Now I'm using a hack. Yeah, it's pretty cool font. I love the ligatures. Yeah, they're pretty good. I mean, I think Hack has some pretty good ones too. Um, or not. I don't know. I guess it doesn't. Ah, I did not love them enough to miss it. But yeah, they're pretty nice to have. But yeah, we have this thing now, and trying to think, goldfish memory. Sort. There we go. We want to sort by created at descending. Okay, well I need two different memes to actually be able to sort these. So let us grab the meme. Alright, let me scroll up to grab an image. Alright, so yeah, we're gonna go back to this code, decommenting, so we can run it again with different content. So did I copy the URL? And then once with enough two, we should be able to move on to actually implementing our stuff. This is our ID. It's not our ID. This is our ID, and our owner is that person. You have one like, so save it. Probably is done. And now this one should be above, so like this Vim should still be at the bottom. So we head on back to the feed, the master feed. Huh. Well, we can always test it by just calling the sort in the other direction. So now it should be the opposite way. Great sadness. Okay. Post, find, sort, created at. So I'll probably, it's either created at's not working or I can't sort by virtuals. What I can do though is look at the returned result. So thank you, EHT. Find out where we get our posts. So here we go. Ah, yeah, we don't actually have created at. So let's see. Mongoose sort by virtual. Oh, I did want to look at something else too. So I added a thing for the avatar URL. I don't know if this ever worked. Views, feed. Okay, it looks like that never did anything. Sort by virtual. Let's see if this works. Okay, so you're not able to sort by virtuals because it's not in the database. Can I do cool stuff? Whoa, I'm not pulling that aggregate out. Project and an aggregate Mac. Oh, those are some old docs. Looks like I'm asking for something that's not possible. We'll give it a few more looks though. That was a pretty old paradox. I don't want to create the field. Okay, we'll live without it. We're gonna do it manually. Sorts A, B, A that created at minus B that created at, and we want the newest one on top, so we want to go descending, not ascending. So B to A, not A to B, and we should see them sorted in some direction. Specifically, Vim should stay on top, actually. We're getting lots of thinking. Invalid sort argument must be a string underscore array. Ah, because I'm sorting the mongoose. That's mongoose sort. So if I surround this in parentheses, I now get objects, aka an array of objects. I can sort how I please in JavaScript. Okay, that's doing that. If we swap it to AB, you should see a change. My goodness. Okay, let's just console log these posts. It's working for the avatar URL, so I'm not sure what. It's not going to be in that console. What is up with y'all? Okay, so we have 201.676. Got lost. And those are the IDs. 201-676. 201-676. Okay, they just don't do that. Host 0 dot created at. I know, assume my math is wrong. There's only so many ways to do it, right? Ooh, it's undefined. Because it's leaned. I didn't want it to go lean. It's all gonna work now. Okay, that's working. So BA, then AB. If I was going to populate my feed with recent to-dos, populate a sidebar of most liked to-dos, would you have separate endpoints to get the data, or get all to-dos and do sorting on the front end? So yeah, I think I would get also multiple endpoints would be less efficient on everyone's account because it's an additional request. So I would do all to-dos, like send all the data, and then you can do additional sortings, like you sort it one way, then you sort it another way. So you have two sorts. And doing it on the front end, that's an option. Or you can do it on the back end. So with this for EJS or any templating language you're using, feed EJS. So like we're doing a loop over here, but if we did a second loop, but we wanted to sort them a different way, we'd use a different loop. So we do like for cost host of host sort. Then you do the different sorting algorithm here. So this is still on the back end. So yes, you're going to need to do the work somewhere, right? You've already figured that part out. Just depends who you want doing the work, the front end or the back end. Back ends are pretty strong usually, so I don't see why not. You'd basically do your initial sorting this way. Then for your sidebar, you'd resort the array. Maybe you'll make a copy of it if you don't want to mutate the original for whatever reason. Then sort the second array like that. That would be my approach to it. Yeah, but if you really don't want the back end to do the extra work, the front end is where they would do it, which means you would have to serialize the data to them and then let them sort it in some way. Again, not impossible, just a little, feels like more work than just doing it on the back end. But yeah, it definitely sounds like an interesting feed project there. Yeah, I'm liking the your twist on it. Yeah, I wasn't thinking about doing that here. Mine's just gonna have a different tab for it entirely. What did I just do? Oh, VSCO got confused. But yeah, good news. We also got this thing working. Boop. Absolutely loving it. Now what we're gonna do is a little extra styling. At this point, low dude, I would just pick one. You know, it sounds like we're we might be doing a little bit of like micro optimization of like trying like let's have 10 meetings to decide what color we should paint the wall, right? Just get something on the wall. If you don't like it, you'll know. And then you can redo it. And by the time you've redone it, it would have been, it's still quicker than if you'd had another 8 meetings about figuring it out. I mean, I'm not to say it's not worth having things thought out and decided, but it sounds like you're not going to know until you try one and you like it or you don't like it. That's what I'm doing when I find myself constantly flipping between options. But yeah, this sorting's working. Oh, the liking should like work too, shouldn't it? Let's give it a like. So I broke this. Boom, look at that. We are liking this. Awesome. Back to the feed. Okay, great. So, more features. on the feed, we're going to have the little user icon and their name. Then there'll be a link to their user profile. So that is in the front end. So feed EJS. Anchor to thing. I guess I'll just be like, hiya. Technically, I want the post user, so I want to be same way I did it before, actually. So on my home header, I have a boom right here. So this code right here, I'm just going to copy it, remove the conditional because posts always have a user. And then we're going to say a href profile / %ND post. Here's the thing. So the way I've defined my schema, post model, is the owner is an attribute. It should have been owner ID. It's gonna cause me a little bit of pain as all my data is now bad. But I can update my data. Like show. It's not a query. I wanted a refresh. There we go. So can I just be like, rename this field? Power of NoSQL compels you. I mean, you can do all this in SQL too, but it's a pretty gooey. Document updated. Boom, boom. Life is good. String ref user. I don't know if this is going to work, but we'll find out. So post.owner _ ID. And then we'll say post owner avatar URL. This seems good. This ain't gonna work yet until we get that populate working. So this is feed. This is go back a page. Back another page. I hate when that does that. Controllers post. So we want to find, but additionally we want to populate the owner field. So this is the stuff we haven't really gotten to yet in 100 devs, but the whole point of the ref is to say this is the thing you can point to get to the same value. I've called it a string. I don't know if this is going to work, if we need to call it an object ID. Let's find out together. Well, that's not we're not even going to get there. Because I forgot to access the current post with this classic for loop. Seems right. Post is not defined. Post singular used to be plural. Again. Can't read undefined _ ID. Yeah, so kinda as expected. Populate is not doing its job. Now we can go do 15 console logs, or EHT is dead. Well, he must have freaked out. Okay, it's back. Oh, is this doing a lot of stuff? Yeah, we got the feed. Yeah, I'm glad that's break. But when we went to the view, we can see we passed it a post, and yeah, none of them had the owner. So my populate did like nothing. So we're gonna try to see if we can call it mongoose types. Come on, VS Code, help me out. Help me. Types dot object ID. There we go. Okay. I don't know if it's gonna like this, 'cause it's technically not a it's a Discord thing, not a mongoose one, but we're gonna find out. I was expecting a different error before we even got this far. Is Nodemon doing a thing? Nothing. Understandable. Okay, let's see if we can add some additional options to it.
Then we need to add another virtual. Yeah, so it's a type and a ref. Field selection. Just look at the examples real quick. ID, blah, 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 blah. Population. Call populate. That does the thing. Populate, great, great. All the good stuff. They specifically use that. Okay, let's see if we can mongoose ref on non-object ID, because I think this is probably the issue. Without schema object ID. So what I want to do is I want to set the field name and type. Rest of children. Let's read that stack of us though. Go reference via object ID to collection here first. Specify the fields. No, that's not what I want. Dynamic name refers to be a ref path. Oh, okay, that's something else. Yeah, I might not actually be able to do this. Populate virtuals. This might be what I have to do. Not what I should do, but we'll see how this works. I'll give it a good old required if true. Let's look at EHC to make sure I did have at least that much information. Yeah, owner ID. So it is there. Just couldn't find. Huh. It's not finding the owner ID. I wonder why when there's no owner with that ID. That's great. So, okay, one more. We need one more post. And we need it from me in memes. Because I'm the only user on the site. I just gotta find one because I'm not a frequent user of this channel, believe it or not. Hey, fellow Rascal Catalina, thanks for coming on by. I remember you and mine's channel. I hope Saturday's been going well. We're over here just messing around with the bub, making it into a weird Discord meme feed thing. Apparently, I'm trying to do something that I don't think Mongoose wants me to do. Make a ref on a different property. Or a ref on a non-object thingamabob. As you can tell, I'm an expert in this. There we go. Yours truly, and now with this data in the database. Author scheme is not defined. Yeah, that makes sense. Now we're good. Is it in the database? That's all good. That's all good. I am a fellow lurker. I'm always lurking too. I hope your Saturday's been going well. We just got Discord OAuth working on this, and now we're trying to render Discord post with the little profile thingy. We're almost there. We're almost somewhere. Trying to get a profile. On the profile, we look through all the posts, and in order to get all the posts, we go through. Yeah, I remember. Because they said, hey, something something rascal. And I was like, there's another one. That's not me. There we go. So I find owner ID equals rec user ID. Moment of truth. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, it's angry. Another one, yeah. Ooh, cannot cast thingy at thingy, angry at thingy. So yeah, so I gotta call this a string. Work with me, mongoose. No. Okay, I'm gonna look in the database. So I can see a post here. It's missing an owner ID. Whoops. Why isn't it working on this field? The field doesn't exist. Well, how do I add new field? Add new field. Thank you. Owner ID in the database. Yay. Okay. Find my post. Find my post. Get profile, blah, blah, blah. Post, find, owner ID. Rec.user ID. Make sure that's a real thing. Checking the sun is indeed yellow. Okay, so that's there. Post. Do I have posts? Wait, I have this thing tell me right here, actually. Okay, why does this keep breaking? The connection was interrupted. Events 0 diffs. Okay, so something is going wrong. I don't know. It's future me's problem. Okay, getting the profile, getting the views. We got no post. The posts are no. Underscore ID. We need to be real specific. Man, this isn't a populate or a thing or anything. This is literally just checking if you have fields in one thing or another. Console log manually. Just give me all of them. Okay, we have lots of them here. So I'm gonna just do a manual look through. See, find post with a post.owner ID is rec.user underscore ID. Now, none of these should be an empty array according to Mongoose. Okay, it is. So it appears to be the data is the issue. Empty array. Okay, so double equals. Maybe we have a type coercion thing. You love types, right? Nope. Okay, so we're just console logging now. This is debugging, folks. False, false. Okay, I didn't want to see that. Okay, so wait, none of them are actually my. Why do none of them belong to me? Have I failed? Problem in chair, not in computer. How long have I been streaming? 5 hours. Okay, I haven't been streaming that long. So it was working just fine. Yay, it was just me. I didn't put the right numbers in. But here, you can see my post. And yeah, it's here.
Now we're going to do the conditional thing on the profile where we render the post. Let's see where this is. Well, technically this is mine. We don't do anything here. I want to update the feed. So if post owner, then we do this. Otherwise, we don't crash the entire website. Yeah, so if there's an owner for ye old post, then we close this, open this, closing curly. So very much not at all confusing. No one is getting lost with all those symbols. We hit back up the feed. That's not the feed. This is the feed. Okay, it did absolutely nothing. But that's okay. It didn't crash, which is part of what I like. So now we have getting the feed, populate owner, sort, do all fun stuff. I can just literally look at it. You don't crash on me. Thank you, EHT. So as you see, we got lots of posts here. None of them with an owner. That ID is correct now. Let's look at my modded post model. See, all that stuff is there. Guess we're gonna have to add a virtual schema. So for owner, so this is post schema reference user local field owner ID foreign field underscore ID. So my owner ID needs to match their underscore ID. We can't use ref because I'm not using object IDs like a crazy person. Oh, I've styled this thing to be in the corner, right? So, thank you, EHT, for crashing. It's good things are only a refresh away. Post find. It populates technically down here. Let's just look at the view, actually. Huh. It's technically a virtual, so how would that look? I'm not sure. Yeah, I think EHT has just failed us there because the virtual. But if we look at our HTML, we can see. Oh, here it is. Oh, it's all real squishy. It's squishy. It went squish. What did it do? Okay, it's not do any of that. Show normally. What is it doing? Oh, there's no source. Never mind. I was like, why are you so small? It has no source. Don't know why it doesn't have a source. Post I owner avatar URL. Uh-oh. That should be working. So it's a virtual through a virtual. Do I at least have an ID? I do not have an ID. Okay, so post I owner was just like, yeet, not showing up today. Okay, so if we're just like console log post.map key.owner, I would like to see what an owner since EHT is taking a vacay. Oh, there it is. Ooh, it's an array. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Single. Not many to many. Or one to many. I want one to one. Okay. Mongoose. Virtual. Hold on. What's this? 1, 2, 1. I mean, I'll just find the one-to-one code and I'll figure it out from there. 2 JSON, I don't want that. 1 to many. I'll take any of these, to be honest. Ref local field, foreign field. It's an array of objects.
Hmm. Why is it an array though? Two JSON verbs. Why do they keep doing this? So I have a user and a profile. Post goes to the user. Okay, I see nothing wrong with that. Okay, I don't want an array. Maybe array is all we can get. Populate single item. I'm sure that's what I want. Might be asking for something that is literally not how Mongoose works. Well, not a fan. Let's go ahead and add these two JSON 2 objects. They look fun. To our post model, because I think that's why, what do you call it? EHT ain't seeing nothing. So seeing that could be fun. Yeah, let's just hit up the profile. Hey, thanks for the follow there, Esther Judith. Hope your Saturday's been going well. We're over here just debugging. Oh, that's not working. Cannot convert undefined to a big int. I love to hear it. Get rid of that. Hey, thanks to you too for the follow there, Straw Hat Fleet. You find that one piece. I hope your Saturday has been treating you well. Okay, here's the thing. I want Mongoose to be Mongoose 1 or many to 1. That's what I want to ask. 1 to many. Sure. I don't want to use the ref though. That's probably why I'm not getting there. Yep, I know how those work. Okay, yeah, so I'm not gonna get this way. It's life. Hey, I appreciate that, Straw Hat. Yeah, it's I put a little bit of effort into it. Little VS Code slash editor styled thing. Very nice. And yeah, learning JavaScript, that sounds pretty good. I'm messing around in the Mern stack with a binary upload boom template, messing around, getting a little just cute little meme displayer thing, some Discord integration. I don't know if you've heard of them, but if you're learning JavaScript, depending on what you want to do with it, front end, back end, or just JavaScript in general, there's a free training program put on by the 100 Devs agency, completely free here on Discord. Well, not here on Discord, here on Twitch and on Discord. That teaches you from zero, so just HTML, CSS, and JS all the way to Mern stack. It's pretty good. Yeah, of course, sure, yeah, and you're actually pretty good in time. So tomorrow at approximately 1 p.m. Eastern time, you can check out the Twitch channel to see exactly when. There is a full backend JavaScript review. So it's gonna be like an 8-hour stream at least. It's gonna be a long one. So yeah, if you wanna just check by any time, see if it's to your liking. Or just join the Discord and ask questions on the help channel too. Or, as I'm doing here, join the meme channel, which is where all the real fun happens. I'm just doing this for funds. Yeah.
Community's pretty great. I'm fiddle my way through some stuff. Some owners. So yeah, right now I'm trying to get the profile picture to show up on the thing. And I found out that owners is an away. Which is weird, but we're here now. We'll see if it works. See if it works. Nope. Cannot read undefined reading 0, so because owners can also not exist, we got a question mark dot this. For our optional chaining, never mind. Cannot read undefined reading 0. Because I renamed it here, I didn't rename it there, so probably don't need that optional chaining. Probably need to update the model. So yeah, I'm calling it an S because it's plural, even though. What are you doing now? Oh, that literally doesn't tell me what line it is. Actually, it says line 16, but that's this line. Post I owner 0. So let's do that optional chaining. Hey, we are not erroring anymore. I'm not seeing ourselves a profile picture either, though. Nope, no profile picture. Damn it. Okay, so we're just gonna console log some stuff. Not there, not there. Here. I'm already console logging it. All the great undefined. Once more. There we go. We have all the stuff. I have to say dot owners. Actually see stuff. Because it's a virtual. It was working before. Okay, we're changing it back to owner. Hey. Yeah. Oh, never mind. I see it. So many things need to be updated at once. You need to populate the owners before it shows up. Despite being a virtual, you can't just be like, dot get. Boom. There is cute little icon. Finally. Great, now this is honestly fine. I would like to render this and move on. Taking our break. So yeah, a anchor. Yeah, we'll keep it on the right. That's honestly fine in my book. So this is post I owners 0 display name. Boom. Okay, we are good. That will take me to their page, which does not exist. Great, and that is what we'll be adding next time, the profile for other people. And then we'll add a likes display over here. And yeah, I think after that we'll actually doing our scraping. So try to be healthy, although I'm 15 minutes out from being healthy. Robodom, just in time. Hydrate. Appreciate it. Be sure to do as Robodom has redeemed. Hydrate, stretch, and relax, and you can. Better be eating something. I guess I got like, I can go a number of more hours. I'll be fine. Hey, slowly making our way back from the break, folks. And my bad, Robodom. I didn't mean to be that vague. Yeah. It's I really like. I don't mean to turn my projects into two-part streams, so I really, for this one, we're gonna keep streaming until it's done. I'm not gonna say we're gonna keep streaming until we get all the memes in the thing. We're just gonna keep streaming until it's done, and maybe I'll run the script offline. It's like the script that grabs the memes and puts them in the database. I'll run that offline or after stream, but I want to at least get it all written and stuff. And hey, JJDC, we are building. It's a great time just as we come back from break, actually. So, I'm doing the weirdest thing. So, what we're doing here is we have expanded the binary upload bloom. This is from a template. And yeah, I understand. Yeah, for sure. I do have two hands. I think I can tell them apart. So what we're doing is we're extending the binary upload boom template from 100 devs, if you don't know it. It's a pretty cool free training. Oh, sorry, goldfish memory. I've been streaming, as I've been streaming for 5 hours. It's a training program attached to a web development agency. Takes you from zero to MERN stack with a job and all that. And yeah, so we're expanding this to basically make it so it scrapes memes from Discord. Yeah, so it goes to this Discord channel of the 100 Devs Discord channel. It grabs all the memes, it puts them on this page, and the reason we're doing this is so that way you can vote for your favorite memes, and you can sort by memes, and you can be like, yo, random person, show me all your memes, and you can see all the memes posted by them. So yes, this is a forefront project. Everyone is waiting for me to finish this. The United Nations is just calling me all the time. When is this meme project going to be done? So yeah, I got to get it done this stream. It's got to get done. Yeah, and we're doing a little extra with Discord auth, so only those Discord auth can see it, because we're not about to let a bunch of randoms see our stuff and all that. But yeah, hope your Saturday's been going pretty well. Making progress, slow progress, fighting with mongoose occasionally. Just using the MERN stack here. Yeah, they need these memes, you know. Because there's so many memes, they need to know the best meme, and they need to know it before the 11th, before tomorrow. It's dire, Robodom, absolutely dire. So we have this working, we have this not working. So this is what needs to be working. So this is cool. We already have a profile page. We need to stick an ID at the end of it and be like, we got you. So we have get feed and we have get profile. This profile is currently using the rec user ID, so like the currently logged in user. But what we also want to do, we want to find the yeah. We also want to conditionally use rec params user. So if there is a param, we want to use that, and then we want to use this. So rec.params.user ID. I would say ID or rec user ID. We'll see what this difference shows up once we use get profile in our router. So I don't know what the rules of MVC are, no one tell Leon, but we're about to use the same controller for two different routes. So if we go to main, there we go, we got profile, we love profile. Copy profile, because profile's so great. And we're just like, :ID. Never mind, I just realized everything I said was wrong. we can make this thing like conditional, right? Is that how we do this? So here's the thing. Is it going to be quicker to look up the docs or to just try it out? It's quicker to just try it out. So we go there, we have that. We go here. There's only one user profile, so that's very, very enlightening. I'm gonna go to the database. Yeah, we're just making another user. So, oh, what's all this junk? Goodbye. Yeah, get rid of those. Do I have that in my model? Because the ID contains created at. Oh, that's the wrong model. Oh, I did. Yeah, I don't. Do I? No, I don't want created at, that's for sure. I'll keep updated at. How about that? Yeah, so I jumped it there. I jumped the shark. I shouldn't have deleted all of it, but created at definitely doesn't need to exist. What we do need is a new document. A new document. Add data. It's in front of my face. Insert document. Yep, so ID equals... We're just going to yank the person whose memes I have been copying. I'm sorry how small this font is. We're all struggling to see here. Thank you, Mongo Compass. You are the best. Display name. I actually don't know who this person is, so don't worry about it. There we go. Avatar. I actually need to scrape this out. Control Shift I. It's DevTools time, so yep, gotta love some good scrapey. Scraping, don't mind me, just coming for your data. Is that it? That's it. Boom, your data belongs to me. All your data. Oh, did I keep that in the clipboard? Okay, I was about to be really worried there. Delete. I think that's the right part there. Chomp. Yeah, that's all the data we want in the database. Beautiful. Great, yep, and that's just another person. So with this, we're not going to see much, but if I grab someone else's ID, we can see their memes. Hey, look at all their memes. They make the best memes. But that's still me. That's me. Okay, I don't know how express route params optional. I don't know how that works. Optional route parameters in Express. I did that. But I did that. Okay, let's look at get profile. Rec params ID. Okay, let's tell me what is in here. OYEHT. So we start with nothing. Start static. Yes, somewhere in here. We're looking for params. Params. It's empty. Oh, it gets to the router, right? That's where the router does the params. Flash routes. Fresh stale. Profile stale. Love all that. It's a me meme. Yeah, man. There you go. Huh, sadness. It's not in there. Let's be paranoid. I don't trust my own tools. Params.
Now that one. Hey, good day to you, Sushian. Hey, there we go. Oh, well, that's a very subtle color difference. I don't think the timer may not support that color. What color was that? Okay, Google, just don't tell me what color that is. Oh, it's a brown. Okay, yeah. So I guess part of it is brown. The red half is close because it's a hue shift, so it can't find the exact color, but it got as close as it could, which is really close to where it was already. But yeah, thanks for trying it out. Hope your day's been going well. It was working. Why is it showing my display name though? Oh, because it's showing my user. Yep, gotcha. Um, profile user. Post.user. Certified bruh moment. I'm sorry. It's the 10 points. I'm sorry. Make it that number then. Okay. Oof. Pushing the limits of that timer. Let's see if it works. I think it might be broken. Huh. Oops. My bad. It's broken. Well, I give you your points back. That's about all I can do. I don't really remember when it got broke. There's your 20 back. Huh. I'm curious. Let's look at the dev tools real quick. Great, 64 errors. That's exactly what I wanted to see. Um, End of file and a quoted string. Hmm. Yeah, I'll have to check that out offline. I got no idea why that's broken. But yeah, I appreciate you coming by and testing it though, at the very least. We know it's broken now. Yes, and I need to conditionally, if we have this ID, find the user. Otherwise, we use rec.user.id. Then from there, we get the profile user. There we go. From profile user, we can say profile user dot ID. Okay, we get it now. Webdings. Okay, it's got to be legible now. If those are the webdings, I think they are. Is it? I need to be able to type with this thing. I don't know. Can you type with these? It don't look that typable to me. Yeah, you're right. You're right. We're not even seeing a support for it. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Hmm. It's not looking good so far. I mean, if I can get a TTF, I can get on the system, but yeah, you know what? I shall return to you your points because I am not going to be able to fulfill that one. That's okay. You still got your points back. Don't worry about it. Nothing gained, nothing lost. It's all good. Good temp though. Okay, so now we had an error about import error. We fixed import error and it works. No, well, no, it's working. We can verify by looking at that thing instead. If we look at the view of this here, we can see in our profile, we can see our profile user. Boom, there they live. I just need to use them instead of user. So this is in my profile EJS. Instead of user, I say profile user. Because we still need the user, so I can render this, so we can't use the user prop again. We use a new property. Boom, look at your lovely URL person. Did I just see Pingu? Hey, Car6, how's it going? Yep, we got Pingu. This is a meme from the 100 Devs Discord. The same code when you type in your IE. Well, now I'm not doing it. Good meme, yeah. Eventually we're gonna have all the memes and we can have them duke it out, figure out which is the best. But I gotta finish this. Newt. Yeah, that's a good one. Then cue the meme, you know. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I mean, you gotta be playful every now and then. So what I want to do is, I got the user. I want to be like, give me your post. So whatever this is, so either of these, I want to say populate post. So this is the power of the relational stuff. That instead of going to the post model and being like, I need this, you can go to the user and say, give me all of these things that you know of. Now it's angry right now because I broke the ternary. Oh, I got some symbols to deal with. So that conditional is to be there. Well, that one, we balance these real quick. Yeah, because the async needs to be evaluated. So this or that. Yeah, I think this is what I want, and then I can await this. There we go. Then we can say profile user dot post. So again, slightly different moving around, but I like it. We just go to our user model and we add a virtual profile populate. Copying it from our post model. Good chow. There we go. User schema. It is a great combination of a 2 gig, 4 gigs, and an 8. It's just a bunch of random 6, you know. It's running at like 660 or 6, whatever the number is, megahertz. So it's not great, but I mean, I had the sticks. I shoved them in, you know. So like, why not? I mean, I know there are reasons why not. But it feels nice. I don't really need fast RAM, I don't feel like. So my ID is local underscore ID. Their ID is owner ID. Yeah, it looks good to me. Yeah, everyone who looks at that's like, that makes no sense. I'm like, yeah, you're right, it doesn't. That's right, yeah. RAM is not my current bottleneck, so works for me. So I gotta update my profile EJS so to loop over profile user. Yeah, post. And now, nope. Undefined regarding length. Okay, so that populate is undefined because profile user dot post. I said populate post.
I said virtual posts on the user schema, referring to post, blah, 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 blah. I know how to do this, I thought. It's okay. We will cancel log profile user.post. Let's just see what's in there. Show me what you got. You have undefined. You also have console log storing around somewhere. Oh, great. We got this code we're still in here. Oh, params. That can go. Ooh, because I am awaiting its value, I can't populate it, can I? Ooh, and then I'm targeting the ID. Wow, I've done all the wrong things. Okay, so I want either of these values. I want to populate on that. Okay, yeah. It was a good old order of things not happening because I was like syncing. But now, hey, look at that. We got the post on the profile user. BEA, beautiful in my mind. Oh, that goes over there. Okay, next thing to do. Well, server's dead. I've never really gotten into it. Ducatine. Yeah, I feel like the efficiency, I'm already I'm comfortable with my typing speed. I'm comfortable with my operating speed. Like, I don't use many shortcuts. Like, I just move around quick enough. I don't use my mouse, so at least I got that going for me, except when I do switching on Windows. But I just feel like the boost to like get me from where I'm at to like really fast expert Vim user, it's gonna take a fair amount of time. And at this point, like, I should have started when I wasn't anything, like when I was slow as all heck. Then the learning curve would have been all worth it. But now I feel like it's gonna be a lot of learning for a small marginal increase in efficiency. But I mean, yeah, if anyone else goes for it, sound good with me. Different tools to solve the same problem. Oh, this is dead now. Ah, I'm not passing myself to it. Yeah, maybe that's it too. Could be. Oh, why is it not reloading? For sure, yep. There's a wide ecosystem for sure. Wait, profile user is a what? It's a populate. What in darnation? Okay, yeah, we're doing long code now. Yeah, just just do it. Please work. Okay, this is dumb. Whatever this is, it's not cool. So yeah, one conditional, do the stuff, wet code with the await. Other way, do the await wet code over there. Just work. What? Tarnation. So specifically because I'm trying to populate on that existing user, on me, that it does not like it. So I go to your profile, everything's fine. I go to my profile, rec.user.populate. Ooh, are you not an object? Console log rec.user. That's probably what's up.
Yeah, I could definitely see that, Sukatin. For sure. I'm just not there yet, you know? Oh, it's just working now. I blinked and the thing started working. Great. For sure. I mean, I'm not saying I'm never gonna learn it. I'm saying just there are more better things I could probably invest my time into at the moment. But yeah, for sure. Like when I really get into it, I imagine it'll definitely be useful for sure. Okay, we have this working. Now, what I want to do is this 6 column layout. 6 column just okay, these are mine. Post EJS. What's this look like? Likes, post likes. We'll just chuck that. The bottom of that. Chuck that right there. Oh yeah, that's exactly what happened. It flipped my darn bits. Got bit decay going on over here. That's not me. It's the bits. Foolish you. Okay, how's this work? Column 6. Mm-hmm. It's not impossible. I would like a like button though here. Um, EJS for post EJS. Yeah, form of lovely button. Boop. Post, like post ID. I'll user post ID. Ciao. Boom. It's bad. It works though. Yeah, it's definitely going to get pretty soon down the future. But we have like button. And like button works. Okay, back to the feed. Now with that, with profiles working, with posts working, that looks weird though, but that's okay. Oh yeah, I don't down it, Velusip, you know, that's it's one of those underappreciated. It's like you don't notice them until they're not there doing their job, you know. Well, that's most of IT to be general. It's like if they're doing everything perfectly, you don't even know they exist. But yeah, preservation of data in general, it's just whew, considering how valuable it is and just continuing to become, yeah, never really gonna be over in one form or another. It'll just keep changing forms, changing mediums, all that good stuff. Wow, I can't believe I've done that. I wonder if VS Code's been slow. Mm-hmm, for sure. Yeah, you're literally, it's like the ancient text. It's you preserving the ancient text, making sure they're not incomplete. Oh, that's kind of sad. Hmm. Hmm. I guess in that case it must be not innovative. Yeah, I mean everyone's gonna need someone to do it. But unless you're just I mean someone's gonna be doing it in the chain, whether you're doing that in-house or you're working off some service and they're doing it in-house or they're using someone else to do it, like someone's eventually getting paid to keep that data alive. Unless they're not, and it's just like, it'll be fine. It won't happen to us. Surely. And with how many unhashed passwords there are, maybe that is how it is for a lot of people, a lot of companies at least. Okay, this is looking good. Now what we're gonna do is I think it's time for the script. Oh no. Yeah. I mean, I still got some DVDs and VHSs too. I mean, speaking of bit rot, they're probably not doing too well, just sitting in a box. But fortunately, none of them are really valuable or anything. Just good old classic movies. More sentimental than much. Okay, so for our, I set this timer a while ago. For this next push, what we're gonna do is the actual scraping of the post, folks. So this is Discord fun. So I already have the Discord script to get us here. Now we just need the logic to scrape this data. Oh, that's the left. We want it on the right. Oh, let me get this thing organized. Eh. There we go, because I have no intention of doing all that. There we go. So let's look at what data we need. We need both models, technically. Model here and model there. Okay, for a user, we need an ID, display name, and an avatar. That's all we need. So for a post, we need an ID, an owner, a URL, and the number 0. So let's start collecting things. So for every post, so basically the info we're going to grab from this is cost post. As we scrape it through, we're going to get ID. I'm looking at the wrong model to do this, then. Owner. Technically, we want the owner object. We will flatten it to another schema eventually. If we ain't about to normalize that, we ain't putting that much effort into this little script. Owner, which has an underscore ID, display name, and avatar. Okay, all that information, and then URL right here. So again, we're specifically targeting the images. And weird ones like this, which are double imaged, we ain't gonna do. Sorry to say, we only get one image per post. So I do have some notes. Got a level good note sitting right here from when I was doing proof of concept. Apparently, that's how we do the scrolly part. But once we query select this, what was I doing? Class beginning with message attachment, class beginning with image content, and then anchor. Or extract information from React props. Let's try React props. That's kind of, it's crazy, but it's fun to mess around with. That's not how you say React props. Yeah, so targeting the list itself. Let's find the one with the information we want. So we have 78 elements. I think we got them. Props. Group ID, message. Here's a message. So this is probably what I want. I want the message, which has the ID. Boom, that's one thing I want. I also want attachments. Okay. So this is what I want. So I got this from 77. So these are probably the list items. Honestly, I can tackle this and go through here. So the 1th child has all the stuff I want. It also has a bunch of stuff I don't want. So I can slice 2 from this, but that's going to fail when I get to the top of the list. So let's make a difference between these two things. Yeah, we don't want a key of buffer. We don't want a key of divider. We want a key of number. Another divider. Okay, we can also look for other attributes. So this one is divider. This one is what I want. What's the difference? The key is numberable. That seems to be about it. I also have channel and message. If props has message, I like that a little better. Okay, so for each one of these, filter to ones that have props.message, and then map props.message. Then we do more stuff. Okay, this is what we want to do. So we did this. We're doing children 1 dot filter child dot props dot message dot map child dot props dot message. We have all the messages. We need now to extract what we want out of them. So we have our ID. That part's already there. We have our author. We want to filter by attachments. We want only attachments that are image style. So more filtering. Filter. This is a message. So, give me my curlies. M dot attachments. We only want the 0th one. So sorry, rest of world. Optional chaining for when it doesn't exist. I need to look at a video. Type 19. What's that? Look at it's a textual one. Yeah, that one's already being filtered out. Just find me one with an image. I don't want to look at one with a video, but it's going to be so rare. So content type starts with image. That can be an easy way to go. I think that handles GIFs. So content type starts with image. Starts with is undefined. Okay, so attachments always exist. It is the 0th element that does not exist. So move the optional chaining down. Nope. Starts with of undefined. Content type is probably a different thing. Content underscore type. Huh, interesting. We have 2 different naming schemas. Like custom rendered content for one. One must be from a data source. From the API specifically. Content type starts with, great, we have all the ones of images. So now we need to, we need to map this over and turn it into what we want, which is underscore ID and URL. Okay, let's grab the bottom one. That map message and curly. I separated it. Closing, opening. You tell me the console is not the best web development platform for typing code? Say it ain't so. So we need the ID for the post, which is the ID for the message. So that is m.id. And we want the URL, which should be in attachments. m.attachments 0 dot URL or proxy URL. URL seems fine. Oh, I don't want that over there. Dot URL. Now we need the owner. So owner. Again, we're not normalizing. Make big data. We squish big data. ID display name avatar. Thankfully, I see an author. So this is m.author. Not looked at it though. We have an ID. We have an avatar. We have a username plus a discriminator. It's the exact same thing the OAuth endpoint gave us. Ain't that nice? Avatar is easier. M.author avatar. In reality, this is kind of a twofold thing. So I want to get the information, but then, yeah, so this information will be considered stale, except for the ID, obviously. Display name is m. Now here, I can already calculate my, like my old display name code over here. So I combine profile username. Oh, this is great right here. Yoink. And yeah, fix that. Nope, not there. Yeah, so instead of profile, it is m.author. Okay, that seems like the information we want. Now let's hit the error and figure out how to fix it. Semicolon. I wonder how to fix it. Unexpected closing. Not enough? Where's my curly? Curly. closing parenthesis. 26 objects. They're looking good. Look at all these objects. Look at all these Memez. Ooh, we got it. Okay. This is just the first one. We'll figure that rest out later. But I think we have what we want. Yeah, this is so we need two scripts. One to do this. One to sync memes JS. The best function name you've ever seen. Copy all of this into all of that. Yeah, like I said, this is very manual script. Here goes the plan. Yeah, so the thing is that we're going to, how do I say that? I'm doing new page, it's all fine. I assume we're all logged in, all that good stuff. We ain't doing that in this one. And we don't do a wait, we don't do a pause, we just do exactly what we want to do, which is this code right here. So, Goldfish memory, playwright, how to evaluate arbitrary code client side, get the results in, whatchamacallit, server. Is it just playwright.evaluate? That seems like it. Seems like it could be it, rather. Evaluate before, nope. Page.evaluate. Oh, that's Apple. Okay, let's not go there. Playwright docs. So yeah, we're just gonna do that, and let's see if not Copilot, but Playwright or VS Code saves us. There we go, evaluate, which takes page function and arguments. Great, function pass runs a promise to the promisee. Okay, it seems like what I want. And so this is the magic. This is being executed on the client side, so I do have access to this method. Do all this stuff, and we are good. Does this wait long enough? I want to wait for this element first. So I do wait for selector or wait for something. Yeah, it's fiery code here. It is absolute fire. Wait for selector. Ta-da. Yep, wait for the data list with the chat messages. I assume by the time it's there, it has things in it. And we get the post. Ta-da. Now, in reality, we should, put them in the database. With my luck, we are not doing that first try, so let's just console log them. By the way, thanks for coming on by, Wadekin. Hope your Saturday's been going well. Have that code in the other place. We can delete it. Okay, I assume the cookies are here. Yeah, let's give it a run. Node scripts sync memes. The best script name you've ever seen. It's a loading. Let me hide some of that, don't we all? Yeah, it knows I'm logged in because it saves the old browser information. We're in the channel and it failed. $sign is not defined. Glad to see it. It's probably a debugger thing, so document. I think Chrome adds that or whatever, right? I bet that's what was up. Nothing specifically. Oh, whoa, dude, I just chose it because I was a little bit familiar with it. And I wasn't looking to use testing. So if I wanted to test stuff, Cypress would have been the #1 thing. But Playwright, while it is it does good for testing, is also a bit more generic, in which it just works on other things. You can just automate it in general, kind of like Selenium. It can do testing, and it's oriented toward it, but you can just run it on its own. So choosing Playwright specifically, I don't know, it seems easy to work with. I don't know if there are any other good, easy work with alternatives for automating web browsers. Would love to hear of them though. So this isn't working. We are greatly sad. I assume it's a timing thing. Yeah, some kind of timing thing. That's okay. So this is the part where we're like, we tried and we give that. Nope, this ain't what we do. This is the time where we say await page.pause. And while I've been messing with the code in a real dev Discord, we now get to run it in the playwright version. Yeah, I hear at least the vibe is that playwright is the new puppeteer because it's a bit more cross browser. At least that's what I've heard. But yeah, the API is basically identical. If you're worried about any kind of migration, it's basically the same. Y'all can't hear that. Okay, I was about because this thing's beeping at me. It's giving me it's giving me shut up, shut up, be quiet notifications. Okay, so let's figure out where we went wrong. Let's go all the way back. Binary search, cut things in half. Oh, that wasn't enough. Big yikes. Let's just see if we can get this. Yep, we got that. So children 1 should take me to the middle element, I imagine. Ah, it did not take me the right one. Okay, so I imagine the children's me using indexes has more. Oh. Interesting. So this is for this view right here that I'm physically looking at. Unreliable. How unreliable? Okay, what's okay? We come up with a new attack vector. Yeah, so looking at this element, if that is the one I was looking at, good old OL elements. And we'll slowly build our way out. Scroll our inner, I don't think there's any others. Wrapper, okay, those are all way up there. Surprised to see, I mean, I guess I'm not too surprised to see the internal API change for Discord. Now, description, so it's got to be a bunch of numbers. That's the situation. So the end goal is basically playwright is a so if you're a puppeteer, it's a new puppeteer. It allows you to automate the actions of the web browser. Think of Selenium, but without having to deal with downloading the web driver, fighting over it, and getting it all linked up and all that good stuff. It supports all the browsers, including Safari. This is a big thing. So Chrome, Firefox, Edge, Safari. And yeah, it's got a testing slant on part of it, but then also half of it is just pure automation. You run browser, tell browser what to do. Yeah, that's a tough one, though, dude. When you hit the captures, it's like you're not really gonna get past it. That was out of whack. Whack, whack, whack. Uh, you are also tripping. Okay, so the mic's doing it funny. That's okay. Input is half plugged in. Okay, unplug and replug it. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, wow. Huh. Well, Huh, it's working better. All I did was unplug it and replug it. Yeah, that's the second time that's happened. The TV. Huh. I mean, that's weird. I can see the bar going higher now, though. Yeah. How weird. Let me see if I can. I'm just shaking my mic at this point, see if it breaks. No, it's good. My bad. No, I'm sorry, Diamble. That's obviously on my side. But yeah. So Playwright is basically upgraded Puppeteer. If you know what Puppeteer is, that makes it easy. If you don't, it is essentially Selenium, but without having to deal with all the web drivers and linking all that together and stuff. If you don't know what that is, it basically allows you to automate the actions of a web browser, and in addition has a slight testing slant to it because that's what it's commonly used for. But in general, you can just automate the web browser to do whatever you want. I appreciate that, DM Bull. Appreciate the the checking efforts there. Yeah, good old debugging steps. Yeah, that's what Playwright is, and in this case, what I'm using it for is scraping a website, which is another thing you can do with it. Get lots of options. Yeah, usually you see it in testing land. Testing land. Yeah, for sure. And the cool thing about it, I mean, this is general of all WebDriver automation things, is that at least for this one, you can literally just like point it to a browser folder, and you don't have to deal with like trying to remember which cookies there are. It just remembers it for you. Yeah, things to check out. It's pretty nice. Yeah, I'm suffering. What am I doing here? Oh, so yeah, right now I'm using this to scrape Discord. Very fun. Okay, div class message. Oop, li. Here we go. Li ID starts with chat messages. This is the thing I want to target. So yeah, I tried targeting just ye old stuff, but Discord was like, we're gonna change the internal API that you're not supposed to be touching. I was like, I wanted to touch the internal API. It looks so welcoming and has all the data I want. The ID starts with chat message. That's not how I do query selectors. Nope, it's the symbols on the wrong place. There we go. Now if we say all of them, actually I don't know if there's anything good on this. Come on, a React prompts, because I would really love I can just be like, oh look, there's my data. Yoink, because that's always the fun way of doing it. List item. Oh my, that's a lot of raw stuff. Slapped the hand. Oh no, am I having network issues now? That's not good. Oh, it is like close to 10 p.m. My internet does not exist at late at night. It's not good. It says I'm fine though. Let me look at. Let me open my stream, I guess. Huh. I can hear myself. I mean, I can watch my own stream. That doesn't really say much. Well, I do see a blip a few minutes back. You're not wrong, Mavi. Honestly, I mean, I'm still gonna do the timestamp thing because, like, I put it down on the form, so I kind of got to. But I feel like Express Handler Tracker is definitely something I want. I'm passionate about. I want to get this thing done. It solves a problem, if not for anyone else. Because every single one of my backend projects is gonna have this graph. It's gonna be generated. People can click on it. So if for no one else, this is for me. So I think this is honestly my 100 hours at this point. Oh, DM Bull, appreciate that. Yeah. Well, we were gonna finish this. You probably can't hear me, huh? Uh, okay. Yeah. Uh, usually my internet's good for like another 40 minutes. Uh, the weird thing is like usually I can't watch my own stream when it's bad, but I can watch my own stream right now. Hmm. Hmm. We'll see 5 minutes. We'll give it 5 minutes to not die, and if so, we'll turn it into part two. Ah, okay. Hmm. Ooh, I can see it now. Yeah, I saw that drop there. It went to zero for a second. Yeah, we'll try to do a little something. So maybe I'm just talking to the VODs here, but I do think I have access to what I am looking for. So something prompts, children replied message, or children message content, props, all this stuff. It's getting worse. Ah, we're literally like 20 minutes away from having this done too. That is just my luck. It's fine. Maybe I am just going for the VOD people. Yeah. We got like 3 more minutes. See if we can hang in there. Come on, Spectrum. Oh yeah. Also, forgot to do our shout out. Yeah, let's shout out our favorite company. Oh, you can hear me. Okay, so this is now a podcast. Welcome to the podcast. I'm sorry, folks. This is why I do the evening streams. It's like I love to do a late night stream and just go on, but I don't know why. Internet's just like not gonna do it for you late at night. Well, I got RoboDom. It's okay. We have one as long as there's one person, right? I appreciate it. Refresh storage you out. Okay. One more refresh. Hey. Oh, of course that's the plan. Okay, I see you doing. I see what you're doing. Neither conform nor deny. Yeah, I mean it's like back in the day, debacles. Like, man, you're living near that airport. It's like you might as well just park up beside Twitch. But I think I have the magic query selector to fix our thing. Magic query selector. So this gets me all my messages, right? So it's this part plus this chunk here. How much does streaming slow down my coding? Well, it physically does slow down my computer, so like I can't, like for example, the Express Handler Tracker. It's almost like it's possible to work on this, but since this needs two servers and a bunch of stuff running to like really dev on, I can't really work on this while I'm streaming because IntelliSense drops to 10 seconds and stuff, but other stuff, it doesn't slow me down physically. My brain is slowed down like 50% because, there are people I got to interact with. Not only is it distracting, but, there are people to interact with. Yeah, well, dude, that's. I mean, I wasn't. You gotta start, I mean, you don't have to start, but, I started and, I feel like I've gotten better. I've gotten better at talking to the wind and people listening, people responding back. So, it's just a process. Yeah, that's Leah. I'm still waiting for like that. And yeah, we got one of the streams where they were downloading Genshin, downloading all the things at once while doing that late night stream. I was going to bed and I was like, I'm trying to sleep here, Leah. I assumed both, so I answered both, Diembo. Where's this browser? Clear. Clear. Okay, I think we got what we want. Let's run it. Run it back. The tool. Yeah, it slows down a fair amount. I mean, that's why like I was streaming in 1080, but then that dropped a few bit of frames. So I was like, we don't need 1080p for coding, so that's why we live at 720 land now. Mm-hmm. I mean, I kind of thought it was what was it? The actual computer, Yeah, Diembo, you're not wrong. Yeah. I mean, to be honest, like, sure, it was React, but it was React. It wasn't freaking Android Studio, Like, come on. Yeah, whoa, dude. I mean, people got life, so stuff happens. I heard Hufflepuff. No wait, Hufflepuff Melody. Melody. Which one was it? Roll a Fox. One of them said they're coming back next week. They've had life stuff going on, but they'll be back. Don't worry about it. That's what everyone said about the debacle, I imagine. And the greener fields, though, it's all good. It's all good. Yeah, DM Bull. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, that's like very much a big barrier, It's like, come on, just want to do. It's like, what if you were just streaming non-coding things, right? It's like, come on. Because, yeah, while it is taxing a little bit on the computer, it's one of the least taxing things there are. Like, of all the processes, the streaming is actually taking the least resources, at least CPU wise and stuff. It's just that I was already kind of at the edge, and this is just puts me over it. So the streaming itself isn't slowing me down that much. It's the internet why y'all can't see me half the time, but can't fix that. I mean, I can, but I literally can't pay to fix it. No, I couldn't tell at all, DM Bull. Wait, you mean you don't love Apple? You totally gotta love Apple. No, you're just an Apple fanboy. You went all the way around the circle, but went back to hating it. Yeah, I can tell. It's like it's not the machine, it's the folks, right? It's the community that's come to your place and ruffled your feathers, eh? I completely understand. Oh wow, internet has completely dropped out for this one, folks. Well, okay, I got like 5 more minutes. Just 5 more minutes, internet. Hang in there. Believe in the internet that believes in me. Yeah, for sure. AMD over here, RX 570. Nothing too crazy.
Yeah, I got just the minimal GPU, so OBS would stop yelling about I literally can't run on this version. It's so old. Yeah, Diemble. I mean, it's like unless you're going like native web development or not native mobile development, right? You don't really need too much. I mean, Create React App is a heavy thing, but fortunately, Create React App is in the past. Yeah, we were close. Users equals. I mean, we have to create the objects, shove them in the database, and then we can beat it. So post dot map post. Ah, sucks, huh? Whoa, dude. That's not it, Mavi. I mean, I'm paying like $100 a month for my internet. It's just unreliable. So yeah, I have Spectrum and I have AT&T. AT&T was worse. This is supposed to be cable or whatever, you know. So like, I'm yeah, you're right. You're right. I mean, I'm fine with that. Yeah, people can be wrong. No, I'm actually kidding. People can have their own opinions. It's like what Sam Sycamore says, right? Strong opinions loosely held. hmm I mean, I honestly can't tell DM Bull. Like, I can have an opinion from a distance. I want to be able to actually say until I actually try it, you know? But I mean, you've tried it a little bit, so I assume you got more in knowledge than I do for sure. Users post dot user ID equals post dot user post dot user ID equals users post dot user dot underscore ID dot log post users better experience. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it could also just be like they're in the environment, you know? Why would they want to have the feeling that they wasted time or money and stuff, you know? Brew. I can download Brew. I can probably download the terminal too. PyTerm, right? There you go, RoboDom, right? It's the better experience for them because it is what they are most familiar with. I mean, that's literally the same thing I say for Linux, right? Linux is a better experience for me because I'm so familiar with it. Yeah, I mean, if I had more experience with Windows, it would also be a great experience for me. I just don't have the experience, so it's not a good experience yet. Yeah. Okay, so we're about to do the craziest thing. We're about to go do some loops for cause post of post. Cost db post equals wait post find by ID post.id. Ah, yeah, that would definitely be a good reason to do the dueling. Yeah, it's a better experience. Yeah, it's a nice warm experience. Can I do an object assign on a mongoose? I'm not gonna risk it. I was about to be like, objects a sec, we're too far. We just gotta get this working. Yeah, there you go, Wodu, right? Oh, it's the only place you can go. db post URL equals post.url. What's in my post object? Oh, it's right here. I can read it. I can read, folks. Surprise, surprise. db post.save else await post.create. I think this is literally all my post information. Yeah, I mean, that is, one of the things that they've invested heavily in, from what I can tell. It is the UI, UX, and the user experience, though not that user experience, right? Like the everything just working together seamlessly, all working together. Because of the closed garden, that's the advantage, is that you don't have much in the garden, but what you do have in the garden works seamlessly with each other, and it's all consistent versus people not always working, but you having a greater variety of things that you can do. Which, again, I obviously prefer the greater variety, having to fiddle with thing every now and then. DB post. Here we go on DB user. What do I have? I have avatar and display name. And display name. Okay, folks, this is it. We're about to do it. The big one is the big one. Internet seems to have survived, or at least y'all have persisted through a bad one. For this moment right here. Yeah, like I said, we'll do the big scroll off stream, because unless it's all fixed now, but I can literally see my overlays missing stuff. Oh, there's a pause here. Whoops. Great! Oh, my environment variable's missing, or missing one thing. Wait, it's right here. Oh, it's not there. It's over there, so. And there we go. Config to the path. Double dot config. Okay, great. All the things are pointing at each other. Remove the debars. Da da da. 1 second try. Hmm. Yeah, I can see that, Dimble. And yeah, I mean, that's not their target market as far as I'm aware, right? So, until it becomes it, they ain't gonna put any money into. What's wrong now? I would love if you would just show me the error terminal. You see, I'm scrolling like through 15 lines and I'm not showing up. This is great. Great. Let's do a catch. It's like, come on, work for me, because I keep on opening up Discord. They're gonna get all weird and funky. Okay, so before I connect at all, let's connect to the database first. How about that? Right, will that make things happy? Up config env. Yeah, that's what we're supposed to work. The URI is angry. But why is the URI? You know what? I'm gonna do it myself. Cloak, hide secrets, env file. I think it's local anyway. db string, live with it. Process.en. No, I'm just gonna run it directly. No. Come on, clipboard. db string equals that. Node. Work. Yeah, I'm not really. I mean, Pop! OS ain't too bad. The main advantage of Pop! OS over the other Ubuntu distribution flavors is that you don't have to deal with drivers. You're not going to be in the most update version, but you don't have to deal with it.
Um, Other alternatives. Ubuntu is pretty stable. I mean, that's kind of the main one to go to. Oh wow, the internet's really happening now. I see the stream died, and my script died. Everything is dead. Yeah, unfortunately, whoa, dude, that's the cost of what is it, like the split ecosystem, right? Or the split, yeah, ecosystem, that's right. Ecosystem. Sorry, semanticsation now. Wow, this is great. Your messages are showing up on my overlay before they make it to my OBS chat. Hey, I'm glad you had that good experience, RoboDom. Sounds awesome. Okay, I think that was the last internet blip we're gonna deal with, because we're now waiting for this thing to work. Ah. No, I know, but we still hear you. I don't know how you heard me. I could barely make it to Discord, so I'm glad you did. I'm glad this podcast is still going. Okay, I think this is. No, no, cannot read undefined. No. We're so close. We're so close. Post user. My word. Oh, it's owner, isn't it? Ah, my goodness, I typoed the thing. We're so close. I dropped a few seconds. Yeah, it was a good 30 seconds on my end, so we're getting there. We're struggling. We're struggling, folks. We are literally running the last script. We just need to get this thing to run, and we will be good. We will be golden. One more time. Here we go. Come on, database. Come on. Nope, nope, stop that. I already saw an error. Okay, once more. Here we go. One more time. Discord would be so confused. Like, why is this incognito puppeteer browser keep logging in? Then they probably know exactly what's up. So the internet's looking pretty okay, though. It is loading. Oh, post validation failed. Ah, owner ID is required. I said user ID, didn't I? Great. This is what I get for not using TypeScript or any validation. I mean, I just got some validation, but we're almost there, folks. Come on, we can make it. Now what? Path likes is my goodness. I am falling apart here, folks. I am missing all the obvious things. Likes 1, because everyone likes their own post. Now we're getting there. We're just gonna keep running this script until it stops yelling at me. Yep, that's the debugging process, folks. And honestly, at this point, I should have cached the results so I could stop hitting the script and hitting the API. No! No. Duplicate error key. Oh, who cares? Who cares? Ah, dagnabbit. Okay, well, so great. We have a duplicate weird thingy. Can we tell this thing to ignore? Okay, here's how we ignore. Hey, we do. Here comes the ignore. Try. Yeah. Yeah. This is a good one. Just throw on the whole program and a try catch. That'll solve it. Here's the thing. We're not going to be that evil. We're going to error console.error the error. We're not going to ignore it, so we're not that evil. Auto format. Thank you. Once more. Here we go. If it doesn't work, make it work. That's the plan. Whoa, dude. We are making it work. It did work for a lot of them. So we upload like 10, 15 posts just now. But we ain't going there till we got them all. We want all 25 posts. Because a post without a user is going to kind of catch on fire. Great, yeah, they're all being angry. Owners is not iterable. Uh-huh. Understandable. I also know why all these are failing. Because they're not strings, maybe? I don't know. My paranoia's got me going for it now. Yeah, we all need to be strings. Everyone's a string. Owner IDs next sun type. Da da blah blah blah. You're not wrong, DM Bull. You're not wrong. Find by ID. Yep, that's how it works. Do I have the owners of an ID? Underscore ID. Oh, no wonder none of these are working. Again, no TypeScript. This is what happens. You have to rely on your brain. The brain script. It don't work that well. Glad to see the internet seems to have stabilized, at least the last 10 minutes. Last 5 minutes, so. Come on. Here we go. I think this is it, though. Feeling lucky. Wow. What does this mean? What is this? Cannot read property of null to string. Oh, great. That's actually a bad sign. Well, which one was null? Line 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's remove the... I was doing consoles before. I could see all the goodness. Yeah, it looked fine before. Yeah, so we have... ID, Euro, owner, all this stuff is here. It looks fine. It's a lot of Discord servers. It's just the one. We're not going that far. And we're not even doing multiple pages, which thank goodness we're not, because imagine. Could you imagine that? Nah, well, dude, the server you saw is just the, all the Discord servers I'm a part of. Yeah, as you can see, I don't really look at them all. But no, whoa, dude, I don't have one. I just have the testing ground for all the bots. All the Twitch or the Discordy stuff. Nah. User validation failed. Avatar is required. Okay. So some people don't have an avatar. Real disappointed to hear that, but aside from that. Oh, it finished. So we just shoved a bunch of stuff in the database. Bunch of them are missing users. But look at this. Look at this. OM gets. What size would you like? Oh, look at all these memes. Look at these memes. Oh, look at all these memes. Look at the memes. Oh, look, there's my meme. Yeah, there it is. I'm loving it. Would you look at that? It's working. Now, if I can see someone post a meme twice, I'll click on their profile, but I don't know. Yeah, so I'll just click onto this person here. I think they have 2 memes. Oh, look. Oh, look. They actually got a 3rd meme. That shows it's really working. Yeah. Look at that. All the memes. So, yeah, it's... It's working! Look at that! It's working, folks! Would you look at this? It is working great. So, it is beautiful, right? Yeah. It's a bug, it's a feature. You're right, DM Bull, you're right. So I would probably go on a little bit and add more things, polish it up, fix that script, but I'm confident to say that we did not turn this into a 2-part stream. Doom scrolling daily. Yeah! Doom scroll daily. So, we got a lot of changes here. I'm going to make sure to get this on Git so you can all play around with it. I ain't deploying it, though, because there's lots of things that need to be better, but we'll at least get it on GitHub so you can all poke at the code. Pagination time. Bull. There's a few things. As classic, I want to do more, but I haven't the time. So yeah, Edge, cursor, load more, all kinds of cool stuff. We're basically re-implementing Discord, right? So what we're gonna do is actually, our load more. It's gonna look like this. We want a background color. We're gonna want dividers between the dates. Probably gonna want the text to look like this. We're gonna when you hover, we want the background to get a little darker. Yeah, you want this kind of dark gray scroll bar. When you get to the end, we want skeletons or whatever. We want all these features. Nah, we're just for the memes and the votes mainly, which we technically did reach MVP. The memes are here. You can vote on them. There will be a part 2 in which I add the pages that let you see who has the most. And next stream, I will have the script ran on the entire channel. So all like 2,000 messages will be memeified. But yeah, all of that next stream. So but technically, this is part 1. We got part 1 complete. MVP reached. Now we're just plus. Yeah, I mean, wait, doesn't Reddit itself use infinite scroll? Could have swore. Huh. You guys as good as mine. Oh, wow. Let's fix that get ignore. But I mean, yeah, I think the only bad scroll is what? The view boxing, view porting that makes it so you can't control F to your entries, right? Just trying to get to the end. Yeah. I think we did make it, though. Now we're just fighting to commit all my changes. Come on, VSCO. Yeah, of course. I mean, I might as well. I don't know if it's gonna work. Hold on, let me actually. I'm trying to think which thing is broken right now. Which of these things is broken? Oh, look at this. Oh, you can't see it. Firefox just died. We're this close to the raid. Come on, Firefox. We believe in you. Eh. We're hanging in there. This one was Firefox, which is more on my computer than anything else, but we getting there. Okay, we're back. Screen 1. There we go. We enjoy life. We're making it to the end, one way or another. We gotta make these changes, folks. You know what? Yeah, we're just gonna commit the changes. MVP. Because I'm not. My confidence is slowly sinking. But yeah, folks, I appreciate y'all coming on by, especially for hanging on toward the end here while we got this thing mostly working. Got a bunch of errors, but we got the memes in the server, which is all that matters. So we have maximum 70, 69, average 53. Average 69 for, yeah, nice. So yeah, I mean, these are real temps. They're all in Celsius, so don't freak out. I mean, the OBS is an infinite loop sometimes, but yeah, I'm pretty sure I don't have one. It's probably all my extensions doing this. Nah, I mean, like I said, it's not the beefiest of computer. It's enough to develop on and kind of stream on. Yeah, folks, there is the thing. We ain't deploying it, but it's here, and it has been successfully done, so this is victory. Oh, hold on. Give me a momento while I make sure. Yeah. There we go. Victory. Took 6 hours, took 7 hours, but we got there, folks. Again, appreciate y'all coming by. If y'all have any raid suggestions, feel free to drop them in chat, 'cause we are looking for one now. Yeah, Robodom, it's a party. We are victorious. Again, appreciate you. Yeah, of course. Appreciate you coming by, Bull, Robodom. Good job getting those JS way array methods down. Everyone else too, yeah. Mavi, everyone who's still lurking around. I would look it up, but the chat's kind of broken now, so I can't see, but... Oh, Aaron's still lurking here. Yeah. And yeah, you too, Whoa, dude. Yeah, for sure, of course, yeah. I'm not seeing any... So I'm the only 100 ever on right now. We got CM, Riffin... Do. Small price to pay for the MVP. It was worth it. It was worth it. We did reach there in the end. Made it in the end, folks. Pause that. Software game dev. Oh, we have ending with Ollie. They were Leon rated them like literally last time. They're doing some leak codes. You want to all join on that? Okay, I'm watching an advertisement right now. Yeah, they were pretty cool last time. Probably gonna raid them in a moment after this ad finishes. Yeah, almost a full day. Hydrate and take a break. That is the plan, DN Bull. You got too many channel points? You mean I need to make something for you to spend them on? Is that what's up? I'll find some, don't worry. Yeah, there's like 3 seconds from the ad being over. There we go, yeah. So yeah, we're gonna go 40k. Oh my goodness. Yeah, the lurk is real. I wish there was an API that let me find out how many points you are, so I could like do stuff with it, or just like display it. So yeah, you can only like do math and be like, well, if you've been here this many hours, this person has that many. But bro, man, appreciate the super lurk, DM Bull. But yeah, we're gonna be rating ending. Wow, the bot's probably not gonna work. Ending with Holly. Well, the bots. Yeah, there it is. An error occurred timeout. I don't know if y'all see that, but they're pretty cool folk. They're working at Coder. They're working at Coder. It's kind of like a Code Spaces alternative. Pretty cool thing. And yeah. They also code on Nintendo Switch, which that was fun to watch. Again, appreciate you. Catch y'all next time. And I'll have Express Handle Tracker working Tuesday.